welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? Sorry for the small... Oh, look, my camera's all messed up again. Joy. That's the one thing I didn't think to check. Let me fix that real quick. Fortunately, it doesn't take too long to do. Man, like... Is that actually... There we go. Sometimes that makes me want to just turn the camera off. I mean, not that alone. There are other reasons why I sometimes just want to be like, ah, fuck it, no camera. But that's so frustrating. Having to fix that every time I reboot my computer. Otherwise I just look like a zombie for a whole stream. Which, you know, I'm pretty goddamn pale to begin with, but that just makes it look sickly. Alright, so we're gonna jump in. I need to see what character fatigue is at before I make any decisions.
The darkness threatened to overwhelm.
Did I already? I think I already saw this.
To unshackle the last spirit as soon as possible.
We're probably gonna beat this tonight. And head
Free
towards
of his earthly shackles,
New Game
Ane
Plus.
Sarava still remained a prisoner of his own creation, Area 30, his workshop, and
Okay, we don't have any
Jin's
fatigue at the moment.
birthplace.
That's useful. I still want to get John up to max level to get that health regen. I think we might do that first. And then we're just going to go for the last area, probably with Linda. So I'm going to go to the first area here. Not the first area, but the first area of this area. Portal. And try and get him some more experience. I think I might only need one level. Not sure. Let's take a quick look at... No, I need 2 levels. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get that before moving on. I think that's when I'll call it quits on grinding. Be like, alright, let's just get out of here. Am I hitting him? I kind of want to get that extra dodge charge from Mark as well, but I don't know if I want to grind that far. Especially if we're going to do New Game Plus and we can just get it then anyway. At least get this, we're super close, and I think that'll be, like, extremely useful. I hate these guys.
Who could have possessed such a powerful object?
2 magical stones that spiral outward from you and damage enemies. I think that's... Apparently that's not new. I don't recall ever using it, but... Apparently I've at least picked it up. That was a potential mistake. I got lucky that it didn't get damaged there. These guys suck. I don't think it was marked the last time I did this. Movement speed, sure. I think at this point I'm starting to grow a concern. Because I really like it, but I'm worried that there's not going to be much longevity as far as roguelikes go. Because due to the fact that there is overarching progress, there is therefore an end. And I worry that after that it's gonna be like, it's just gonna feel overly grindy and arbitrary. But I guess we'll see what happens. It might not be a concern, considering I know Blue is on, like, her 4th playthrough, so that's, like... I mean, maybe she just really likes it, but... Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds useful. Very conveniently timed. I really think that extra health regen is going to go. You're gonna get some real strong mileage out of that. Is it there? Yeah. Well, that was fun. Yeah, we can just walk out of here. Hey, JMT. That's, your power's still out, that sucks. I mean, I saw an article when I was waking up this morning. I guess not an article, but a news story about how, like, in the southern states in particular, not southern states, mid to southern, central, that there's just, like, so many people without power just because states, a lot of those states just didn't have infrastructures for dealing with storms like this, because they've never had to before. That sucks. I think you use a stove for heating, right? So at least you're good on heating. That's always the big concern. I think when I think of lack of power in a storm like this, that's my first thought is heating. I'll open that. I'll wait till I find the store. Certainly mow enemies down pretty quickly if you just get in there. It's just you also take a ton of damage.
The Bergsons had to do something.
So if you grab potions during a mid-range, that just prolongs it. That's pretty good. Oh, it didn't take too long. Primary attack damage is increased and divided between all enemies hit. I don't know how I feel about that. That could be really good, but it could also really suck if it's a lot of enemies. I remember having an ability like that in Diablo 3 once, where it was like, if you hit more enemies, you deal more damage, but it's divided. And if there was like dozens of enemies, suddenly I just wasn't doing any damage, and just nothing could die. In theory, it sounded super good. In execution, not so much. That's a pretty good activatable. Stuns enemies. I like the... Well, let's take it, make sure we get it in our codex. Take that.
A curious automaton rummaged through a pile of scrap. It was fully machine, but more human than its hostile ilk, appearing as an innocent little girl.
I was gonna say, I thought it was a child with glowing demon eyes, and I wasn't feeling good about it.
What was such a fragile child doing alone down here?
Interesting. Yeah, at least you got heat. Hey, Blue, your power's out too? That sucks. Or your internet's out. Oh, your internet's... I should read the whole thing before I react. So it's just that your wireless is down. That sucks. Is that an issue you have often, or... I remember years and years and years and years ago, I had a router where the wireless went out all the time, and it was just the router. I just needed a new one. Hopefully it clears up for you, because I know you've been enjoying watching this.
It was laughing and shaking the small girl, just like any other bully. And Bergson knows how to deal with bullies.
We got real lucky with this storm. It missed us like entirely. The roads were icy this morning / last night, but that was about it. We didn't even get any snow. We got real lucky. But apparently there's another one coming on Thursday now, so...
Automaton's trust was earned.
You don't really deal with power outages there. I don't think I've ever dealt with a power outage where I live now. I think there was maybe one once that was like... It was while I was sleeping, and it was only like 30 minutes.
Hung in the stale air. The man sat motionless.
Oh, he dead. I don't know if I like what's happening right now.
The machine called out, but the silence would not reply. Nothing remained for the little automaton in the hollow room. It was all alone.
Aww. Now see, I mentioned last week, on Thursday I think it was, that we played, that I don't care for Opon very much, because I feel like She breaks the temporary shield that absorbs all damage received, explodes when it expires, dealing the damage. I don't know what dealing the damage means, but it sounds like it could be good. I'm joking, of course. I know that was just being cut off. I don't really care for Apon because I feel like she breaks the novel concept of all the characters in this game being the same family. However, I think if they picked up a character like this automaton and made it a playable character, it would be like, well, they're rescuing it and like making it a part of the family, right? So I think that would be kind of neat. Where are we going? There's still a bunch of stuff back there. Let's keep going this way for now. Try and find the exit, but I can go back and see. Hoppun's crashed your game? That's funny. Power outages aren't really a thing there. Internet gets messed up a lot during storms. That can happen anywhere. That happened in Virginia a lot, where if it even got windy, the internet got really bad. Hey Samo, how's it going? I'm gonna die. Get that up. This is actually going rather well. We might wind up getting the levels we need here after all. As long as I don't die, like, right now. We should be alright. Nice. I only have 4 gemstones. That's really light for point of the game I'm at. Riders on the Storm. Inflict lightning damage when combo kill counters reach high levels. Doesn't happen very often. I don't think that sounds really good. Poisoning enemies sounds spectacular. I'm gonna take that and a potion. I don't even remember what the boss of this stage was. I'm pretty sure we did it last week, but I don't remember what the boss was. So I don't expect to win, but we should at least be able to get the level ups we want. Yep, there it is. Alright, what do we want? I'm thinking armor or stamina. Armor sounds goodish. Yeah, now everybody has health regen. Special shield absorbs damage when blocking, increasing the damage of his next shield-based attack. I forgot I had the charge, to be totally honest. Upon receiving fatal damage, gains a small portion of health and becomes invulnerable for 5 seconds on a 3-minute cooldown. That sounds pretty good. Oh, you have to charge it. Interesting. I guess I could open up some of these treasure chests with any spare stones I have. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I slept pretty well, and yet here come the yawns. It's very frustrating. I always just think, I just need to get better night's sleep, and then I'll be fine. And then 50% of the time, that doesn't actually work. And to answer your question that you asked on Discord, Blue, I think I did answer it on Discord before the stream, but still. I was looking at Twitter this morning, and, like, watching people get their hopes up about this Direct is, like, so...
A not so innocent.
It's almost sad. Because I remember when I used to really get my hopes up, and then I would just only get disappointed. So now I just don't get my hopes up. Now I'm just like, I'll just let myself be surprised. And it usually works out pretty well. Shit. 4, 2, 3, 1. 4, 2, 3, 1. 4, 2, 3, 1. There we go. I am looking forward to it because it's a whopping 50-minute direct, which is... That should be a lot of content unless, like, 30 minutes of it is a deep dive into one game, which I hope isn't the case. I tend to not like it when they do that anymore. When they're like, here's 20 minutes of sizzle reel and then 30 minutes of Breath of the Wild 2. Like, no. If you're gonna do that, just have a Breath of the Wild 2 direct, right? I don't really want to see a full direct sucked up by one game like that, regardless of the game. Acknowledging the fact that, like, even if it's a game I like, then other people might be like, this sucks. And usually when they're gonna focus on one game like that, they usually say so in advance. So I don't think they're gonna do that. Like, they usually say, we're gonna focus on this game and other games coming to Switch in this time frame. And I think the only thing they pointed out was Smash, which is probably just gonna be a new character reveal and nothing else. And that's something that I have a hard time getting excited about anymore. The Sephiroth reveal was really cool, and it kind of, like, turned me around on that, but for the most part, the characters just don't excite me anymore. Now, hopefully I'll be pleasantly surprised and impressed by whatever it is that they're adding next, but just based on what I see, based on character suggestions from fans, I'm just not excited anymore. Because most of the stuff people come up with, I'm just like, that just doesn't sound... that sounds dumb. I'm shocked I'm still alive. But I guess if I had to do a wildest dreams kind of, what do you want to see? N64 online would probably make me pretty happy. Or Game Boy Switch Online thing. Either of those, I'd probably be like, I'd come out of it saying this was awesome. I think the one I have might be better. I think I'm gonna hang on to that. You want to skip school because of it? See, it's gonna air. I'm probably not even gonna watch it live. Yeah, the whole thing will be on their YouTube channel. You'll be able to catch it after the fact. But yeah, I won't be awake for it, so I won't watch it live. And I'm past the point where I'm willing to destroy my sleep schedule in order to be up to watch it live. I'll just watch it when I get up. Tomorrow's my day off anyway, so what I might do, I don't want to make any promises here, because I might not do this if I just don't feel like it. When I get up, I'm going to avoid social media at all costs, because I don't want to see any of it spoiled. I'm going to avoid even looking at Discord. I might get showered and everything and get ready for a stream as usual, and then just record a reaction of it. Or I might not. I might just watch it on my own. I think I'm a little too worried about, like, disappointment anymore, that the idea of doing a reaction just doesn't sound fun to me. I'm too worried that another Minecraft Steve is gonna happen, and I'm just gonna be like, this is stupid. Or it's just gonna be a series of games that I personally don't care about, and then it's gonna be very... I don't care. Stop it. Like, I'm just gonna... It's not gonna be entertaining to watch me reacting to it, because my reactions aren't gonna be good. But there's that part of me that's like, I should probably do it in case something crazy happens. Definitely won't do a live streamed reaction though, because I'm not gonna force myself to get up for that. Nice. Getting better at blocking. Kind of. Not against hordes, but against like single targets, I'm getting better. Activating obelisks also heals you. That sounds spectacular. Love it. Love it. Although it's at 5 o'clock Pacific? Will you still be in school at that point? You'll be home, won't you? Not 5 o'clock Pacific. 2 o'clock Pacific. 5 o'clock Eastern. It might be, like, just as you get home, I guess. You might get home during it. What time zone are you? No, I'm confused. I'm gonna stick with the Phantoms. I thought about streaming the reaction on Discord just for members. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. It's gonna be very, I'll see what I feel like when I get up. If I don't really feel like doing anything, I'm not gonna push myself to do it. You're in Central, so it's 8 o'clock there right now, right? So, it'll be 4 o'clock for you when it airs, I think. Bonsai from the old realms? I'm finding all sorts of shit, dude. Yeah, it sounds reasonable. Hey, Riley. That is accurate. Life is like this. Did you have a bad day, or are you just lamenting the eternal struggle of man? Oh boy, this is probably where I die. Unless they drop healing potions, and then maybe we'll be fine. Hey, Scarlet. You got feats? Which one? Is that the... Which one were you working on yesterday? Was it the no damage up to the monkey shrine thing? So are you ready to reassemble in a month? I actually forgot to put that on the schedule. I wanted to put that in that long-term section I made. Ow. Wow, that timing though. Low-key triggered and eating McDonald's. That's what McDonald's will do to you. This was kind of fun. Maybe instead of the shield. What's Ancestral Shield? Just when blocking in general, I guess? I'm gonna get Last Stand. Oh, you need 3 for that. That's right, because it's like their ultimate ability. I wish there was, like, a visual indicator that it's their ultimate ability. Like, give it a different icon so that you know this ability is special. It does beat starving, you're not wrong. Hey Sarah, how's it going? An interesting restaurant? What do you mean by that? I don't know if interesting is the word I'd use to describe it. I actually don't hate McDonald's, get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, but there's better fast food out there is my only point. In a pinch, it does get the job done. It's also cheap, so that's, you know, that's an upside. Primary attack releases a wave of magical energy. Sure. Back here, you fuck. I hate these things. I've said that like 3 times this run so far, but you know what? I fucking hate these things, so... I don't hate McDonald's. Like, if someone came in right now and said, hey, we got McDonald's, do you want some just like basic-ass burgers with cheese, I'd be like, yeah, sure. I wouldn't turn my nose up at it like fucking Doritos. Starving is better than Doritos. That's the difference between those two. Oh god. Okay, that's fair. What's all this? Yeah, school is, that's accurate. That's not really how economy works, Sarah, no. Also, why would you get 3? Don't they have free refills? Or did you leave right away, I guess? Maybe they don't have free refills. I can't remember the last time I went into a McDonald's to eat. How am I still alive, dude? Also, where did I get all the shield? I think McDonald's has the greatest error ratio when it comes to, like, messing up your orders, though. I think as far as fast food goes, when I say no ketchup, the fast food that goes, oh, you want ketchup, that does that the most frequently is probably McDonald's. I could be wrong on that, though. I feel like most other places don't fuck it up. Alright, what we got? I guess I could gamble, too. Increase max health sounds spectacular, I'll take that. Without question. Yeah, let's do it. Did I even get anything out of that? Or was that a failed gamble? Is that a thing? Try it again. Okay, so that time I got gold. Cool, I guess. Let's go, I guess. No, more money does not equal higher pay. If he kept it as a tip, then sure, kind of.
Gears continued to crank on.
Oh, right, this asshole.
The city must survive.
I don't foresee this going well. I pressed the wrong button. God, those home really hard. But the stamina to do it, dude. Oh, I can destroy them? That might be the way to go. Oh, I can just time them out, too. That's another option. Yeah, those don't damage me if I destroy them. I was gonna say, this time the missiles just aren't going. So it does, like, short him out. So, it's not that it takes the shield down? I forget who pointed that out last week. Somebody pointed out, like, oh, make the missiles hit him, like, after I beat him. It's not that it takes the shield down, that's not why it's powerful. The fact that it's powerful is because it stunned him for, like, a good amount of time, and I was able to just get a bunch of free hits in. Like, this is the benefit of doing that. Did that even hit him? I think I actually killed him faster than I did with Linda, if you can believe that. That missed! Wait, did it? Because then he died. Whatever. I'm shocked that that went as smoothly as it did. Thir 30XX? They're making another one? Must have heard your critique of the art style because it's gorgeous now. Honestly, the first one, like... I don't think it's that they thought it looked incredible. I think it was probably a budget thing.
All that effort for naught. There was no water.
I thought we fixed the water.
Desperately needed an alternative. No one seemed able to make a decision, and Mary was almost at her wit's end. Help, though, sometimes hides in places that you do not expect.
Wait, no, you're telling me no one thought to just pull that lever? I see what they were going for there, but I don't think it played as well as they might have thought.
She did not speak, just sat there in silent sorrow. And try as they might, the family could not console little automaton.
Cool, I guess. Alright, what are we doing here? Fine relic cooldown, obelisk duration, rune durability. None of these really seem that exciting. So I think I'm just gonna keep putting it into health and damage. And maybe some other stuff. Let's take another point of dodge chance. Because that always feels good. I guess I'll take another crit chance and some crit damage too. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let me... There's two things I want to do. There's something I wanted to do on Discord. On the schedule. I think they said the Avengers update is out on the 18th, which is a Thursday. It's like the week before Monster Hunter, so that works out. I'll have plenty of time to check it out. This does look significantly better, Scarlet. I don't know how I feel about it having a level editor. Yeah, it shows a level editor on the Steam page. Okay. Pretty much everything I wanted to have happened happened. Blue, what do you think? I think at this point I should just beat it and move on to New Game Plus. Do you think that's a good idea, or do you think I should be, like... I should be trying to level up more of the family members first? I forget... I'm looking at achievements really quick. Complete 10 in-run events. I feel like I've done that by this point. Free the Rune Mender. I don't know what the fuck that means. At this point you feel like I missed something? Like I shouldn't be at the end already? Or am I not actually at the end? And I'm Upgrade 75 times in the workshop, unlock all family traits, have 20,000 more, bring back 15 souvenirs, complete 10 Like, I feel like there's definitely still a lot of random events in the dungeons that I haven't seen yet. But I feel like I could just do a lot of that on New Game Plus, probably. Complete 10 challenge rooms, 250 ferocious enemies. Oh right, you have to play the game in co-op to be able to fucking get all the achievements. That's fucking annoying. That's stupid. Something in the second... as in the second portal? Or the second level here. I haven't been to Area 30 yet. Like, at all. Unless you mean the second portal. Which, yeah, we didn't spend much time in the second portal. So, I would believe that. Do you think I should go looking for all of it now, or should I just beat it and then just start New Game Plus and just do it all again? And try and catch what I missed on that? Because I feel like I'm in a position where I could probably... I could beat it tonight, right? And I am interested in doing a New Game Plus playthrough, I think. Shit, my phone's dying. Let's put that on the charger real quick. Just beat it. Yeah, I think that's the way to go, too. So yeah, we're gonna go here. I mean, there's new stuff to see here that we haven't seen yet. If anything, I kind of want to get those extra dodge charges from Mark, but I don't think they're necessary. I think the health regen is going to help more, which now I guess we'll find out how powerful that actually is. First of all, I think we want to get one more skill point and then get that. What's the max level for all of the characters? Because clearly it's not level 20. It's gotta be pretty high, right? Like, to max level all of these skills, you have to need, like, 60 skill points or something like that. I don't like these. Bye-bye. I mean, technically the characters don't level up, they just get skill points, right? So there kind of isn't a max level, there's just maxing out all the skill points. And I think what we'll try to do in New Game Plus is use different characters. Like, I'll try not to use Linda and John. That way we can focus on getting other characters to level 20 for their final burn. I'm enjoying this enough that I'd like to go for all of the achievements and go for 100%. There's a lot of shit happening right now. The only, like, shitty achievement is that I'm gonna have to rig up, like, co-op with myself. Or I guess grab someone and say, hey, let's play on Steam screen sharing. Just to do, like, one level so I can get the co-op achievements. Fortunately, I think the core gameplay is fun enough that, like, if I were to stop and grind everyone to level 20 before I beat it, I think I'd probably still be having fun doing that. I don't think it would feel too grindy, based on what we did last week, which was basically sitting tight and grinding the entire night.
Steps were taken without regret, for it was never possible to change a destiny unknown.
That's like 1 HP every 3 seconds. That's not bad at all. I like that. That's good. Alright, who wants to be wrong first? Left, middle, right. Riley? Scarlet? Blue always gets it right, so... that's no fun. Well, the thing with PC is on Steam they have something called... Actually, I forget what it's called, because it's not intuitively named. I can basically screen share it to someone on Steam, and then we can play couch co-op online. Steam just has that functionality built in. So I'd be able to do it since I'm on PC, thankfully. Well, you didn't get it right this time. We'll do middle again next time. We'll count this as blues, and we'll do another middle for Scarlet next time. What is that thing? Whatever it is, it's just kind of sitting there and taking it, so that wasn't terribly impressive. Chance to fire projectiles in different directions upon being hit. Why not? I think a lot of people have a hard time making decisions, Riley, honestly. I can definitely spend weeks overthinking things. Months. Look at me. I said when 2020 started that I was going to launch merchandise for the channel. Guess what I haven't done yet? And when 2021 started, I said, okay, I'm going to take video content seriously. Guess what I haven't done yet? And that's mostly plagued... I'm being plagued by decisions. There's so much that has to be figured out. Some of it's obvious, but then other things are like... with merchandise. How many different designs do I want to offer? Do I want to offer more than just t-shirts? Do I want to offer multiple colors of multiple t-shirts? What do I want the prices to be? I want it to be affordable, but I also want to make a couple bucks off of it if I can. Decision making sucks. Like, it's tough. Same with video content. I have to figure out, like, okay, what kind of video content do I want to make? What kind of video content do I think is going to be received well and that will resonate with people? In that case in particular, I need to honestly just try shit and see what happens. But yeah, you're not alone on that. Why can she ignore wall collision if she gets close enough to him? I wonder if that's intended. Or if they goofed. I have to decide after we finish this. Are we gonna give it a break? In the interest of playing some other indie games while February is still going, and then we'll come back to it later? Do I want to just keep going? If I do start a new game, do I want to... which one do I want to play? Decision making sucks. And these aren't even high consequence decisions. These are like, just fucking pick one, dude. Reduced area of effect. I don't really like that one. Maybe it doesn't matter as much as I'm making it matter, but... Honestly, after I've gotten John to level 20, to be what I consider to be high-level play, he's a lot more complicated than Linda is. Linda's kind of, like, very simple. My god. Won't stop. I kind of disagree with that, because the animation didn't fully come out, and I was rapidly pressing dodge, like I was ready to dodge it. It, like, clipped me with the first frame, and was like, yeah, it'll count.
The darkness was so overwhelmingly thick that it had its own presence, like it could be touched. Any darker, and they would need to find another place to live. But John had another idea.
Just kill the dude.
Stand watch over their darkness battling fires. It would give them a few more days.
Just kill the dude making the darkness, and it's fine. Easy peasy.
The halls of the spirit lay close by. Uncle Ben, a former resident of Terra Lava, knew these parts. Would they be able to defeat Jinn and free Anai Sarava? They would know soon enough.
I don't think I have the money to do anything. Nah, because we didn't get shit on that run. Okay, we're just gonna do another one of those. After this, she'll be fatigued, so we might have to reroute at that point. Where did that volley go? That's another thing. Volley's just kind of not that useful. Unless there's only one enemy around, so that you can know exactly where it's gonna land. Oh, hit it. Oh, good, damn it. Yawns are especially frustrating in a game like this where it's like not exactly easy to take my hands off the controller. Alright, yay, Pong, I guess. Bullshit. Yeah, fuck you. That's what happens. Yeah, fuck you. That's what happens. Yeah, fuck you. You know what you did. Just a quick chance. Okay. By how much? So, like... I imagine you could probably look all this stuff up. Actually, no. I thought maybe here they'd show you more information and say, like, how much crit chance it gives you, for example. I mean, you can see that there's a plus 10% here. But that could also be from other effects. I'm curious how potent items like that are. I mean, there's no downside to picking it up. And in most cases, this game doesn't put you in a situation where... It doesn't put you in a Risk of Rain style situation where it gives you 3 items and says you have to pick... You can only pick 1. They just kind of give you an item. So I guess I don't really have to understand the value of items that intricately. Aside from my own curiosity. Damn it. I mentioned it before too, like... I'll admit, every now and then, if I start yawning like crazy when I'm playing a game, it's probably because I'm bored, and I'm just like... not that interested in playing the game anymore, but that's not what's happening here. Like, it just makes the yawning more frustrating.
Can
like,
the
dude,
body endure
making
the
me look bad.
mind's gamble?
All right, middle for Scarlet. Still wrong. Okay, you're both wrong. You're both doubly wrong because I kind of gave you both 2 chances on that, but in a roundabout way. I swear, I try to resist the yawn, and that just makes it stronger, too. It's not my fault you chose wrong. Better luck next time. There's a thing here. There's an achievement to do some of these too, so I should probably try to. Ow. Fucker. Come here. Come here. Nice. Cool. Into it. I need to keep an eye out for those. God damn it. Stop spawning stuff under me just as I want to raise my hand to cover a yawn. The game is torturing me. Got plenty of health potions lying around if I need them then, so that's spectacular. Not much treasure, but it's treasure. I should actually try to start saving gold to get that 20,000 Morv achievement done. Wouldn't be difficult. 2 good runs, and that's basically all I need, so... just get it done. Hey guy, how's it going? Did it upgrade? I should pay more attention to who has what color emerald. That's not super exciting. I think red is 1 year? That sounds about right. It's so crazy to me that it's been like a year and a half already since I've been monetized. Doesn't feel like it. Okay, I guess let's get this. Well, okay, you only have to buy it once, so that's nice. I feel like I could have potentially gotten something better with those 3 skill points, because I don't use the enrage thing very often. Maybe I should fix that and try to use it more often. It does feel like a year and doesn't. I know you didn't become a member right away, so it sounds right in that regard, and I got monetized in October. But on the other hand, it doesn't feel like a year has passed yet. Like I said, it barely feels like a year and a half has passed since getting monetized. God, we have a channel anniversary coming up, too. Keep that in mind. Decide if I want to do anything special for it. Probably not, honestly, because it's April. And by then we're gonna be, like, so ingrained in playing Monster Hunter that I don't think we're gonna have time for much else. We also hit, I think the art stream on Sunday was our 750th stream. I think.
Adam,
recently we had our 750th
about the
stream.
black substance.
Ish. There's no way for my count to be completely accurate, but that's as accurate as I can get it. Oh my. A lot of shit everywhere at the moment. Get the fuck out of my way. That's destroyed. I had to take some hits to do it, but hopefully alleviate some pressure. Yeah, I have to decide if I want to get Bravely Default too. I do, but I also don't want to spend money, so it's tricky. When it comes to it, I still want Pokemon Snap and Monster Hunter Rise more. So... I don't know. And ultimately, I don't know when I'm gonna have time to play it. I mean, realistically, we'll probably pick it up, like, March 1st. Like, as soon as IndieWary's over. If I decide to get it, I'll just start playing it as soon as IndieWary's done. Yeah, I have to decide if I want to get it. Is the thing. I guess what I have to start asking myself is, once IndieWary is over, what are we going to play? Aside from Monster Hunter, which won't be out for another, like, 3 weeks, so it's not like we're going to immediately transition into that. I hate those things. Decrease gemstone drop chance, increase morph drop chance. Do I like that? I have 8 gemstones, that's not a terrible idea, let's do it. Especially now because they put Final Fantasy XII on Game Pass. So, if I want to get into an RPG, I can also play that. Remember what I was just saying, Riley? Decision-making sucks. The fuck is this?
They owed their lives to the spirit yesterday, and today they begged him for death. Did Anai Sarava know about his people's wants and needs? The Bergson decided to bring it to the spirit's attention.
See, I think for early March, we don't really have much going on. If anything, early March is just going to be cleaning up IndieWary. It's going to be continuing to play this, One Step, the stuff that we want to play more of. And if we don't, if there's a playthrough that just isn't done yet. Otherwise, there's that on the 26th. The Avengers update's on March 18th. Monster Hunter's the week after. So, like, the first half of March is kind of unaccounted for right now. These things are like, not a threat at all. Maybe they're only, like, maybe they're a bigger threat to melee targets or something. Or there's this. Okay, let's back up a little bit. I think there's a little bit more over here. Yep. Wave clearing thing. Okay, let's go back over here and spend some gemstones in the shop and see what we can maybe get. Enemies do reduce damage. Not terribly useful. Increase the amount of morph gained even more? Go for the Sword of the Divine to damage enemies. I'm gonna take that and the increased morph. Okay. And then maybe we'll come gamble the rest of the gemstones away. Or hold... I guess I should hold on to them in case there's also a shop on the next floor. which I didn't think could happen, but then it happened last run, right? Where there was a shop on the second and the third floor. Not the last run, the run before that. Also, this is like legit a boss. Like, this is just a boss. Except easier? She's going down pretty. Ah, okay, that's fair. Nope. Hey, I got a thing. Oh, that was the challenge. So these are the challenge rooms. Okay. Cool, achievement. Stun enemies you come into contact with as you evade. Sure, I guess. It doesn't necessarily sound that amazing, but it doesn't sound awful. Where are these fuckers coming from? Get out of here. Okay, I think we should go open those treasure chests. Let's go open the treasure chests and then we'll warp out of here. Increase movement speed when below 25% health. I'm getting better and I'm not lingering below low health as much as I once was. Once upon a time, that would have been really good. Increase movement speed. Cool. Okay, onward. Oh, we have a Risk of Rain update in March at some point, too. Potentially. We don't know for sure if the console version's gonna be in March or not, I don't think. But yeah, otherwise I should probably start thinking about that, because that's like 2 weeks away. Start trying to figure out, like, what is our focus going to be for the beginning of March? What can we sneak in there before Monster Hunter comes out and our attention's completely stolen away? And if there's just nothing, if I'm like, damn, I don't know what to play, then I guess picking up Bravely Default would be the right play. Yay.
Air was still with
Increased
energy,
primary attack damage.
coiled, ready
Love it.
to let loose.
Simple. Bitch. Could you not? Stop it. Alright. I should probably hold on. See you there. I should probably hold on to gemstones at the moment in case we see another shop. So I'm not going to open that chest here. And hell, they might show stuff in the Direct tomorrow that will fill out March a little bit more, so I should probably keep that in mind too. Maybe not think about it too much, because they might drop a bomb tomorrow where I'm like, oh shit, well I know what I'm doing in March. Enemy touching you will be weakened, create a temporary aura that damages nearby enemies, increased rage, or decreased rage drain. Temporary shield. None of these sound super good. So I think for now, we're just gonna open chests we find, and then maybe I'll get, like, decreased rage drain or something at the end of the run, if I have the gemstones to spare. I really liked, like, the gemstone economy, like, how it works in this game. I think it was pretty well designed. I like it. There's lots of options of what you can do with gemstones, and it feels rewarding to, like, manage it. What are you fuckers up to? Another one? That one has machine guns. What the fuck is happening?
Much to the Bergsons' surprise, the enemy of their enemy was only another small automaton.
Easy peasy. You're super dead, dude. You don't stand a
The
chance.
same human grief clung to this little one as it did the one back home. A coincidence? It was not.
Yeah, some of the speculation I've seen so far has been kind of stupid, to be honest. Where I'm like... A big one is people are speculating that they're going to announce Mario Kart 8, and I'm like... Or Mario Kart 9, and I'm like... Why would they? That seems like an odd one to place your money on. Because again, we were just talking like a couple nights ago, right? Mario Kart 8 sales haven't even begun to stagnate yet. So, why would you cut them off at the knees when that game is still making money like crazy at full price? That just seems silly. Yeah, I'm like cautiously excited because I don't want to get too excited, and then I mentioned this earlier. This was before you got here, though. I don't want to get too excited and then have it be here's 20 minutes of sizzle reel and 30 minutes of Breath of the Wild 2 deep dive, because then I'm like gonna be like not super pumped. I'm gonna be pretty disappointed if that happens.
To find an enemy not attacking, and also already destroyed.
So I'm excited, but I'm
unknown
not
to Bergson. Was this
outright
enemy
hyped
of their enemy a friend?
I guess. I'm more so excited. I'm trying not to think about specific things that I want to see. I'm trying to think, like, just keep your expectations empty, and then just be surprised at what they drop. I know that I'll enjoy it more if that's how I go into it. And again, this is the theme of the night now, Riley. Congratulations. Decision-making sucks. I don't know if I'm going to record a reaction for it tomorrow, or if I'm just gonna watch it on my own and just kind of take it easy. I'm definitely not gonna live stream a reaction to it, I can tell you that much, but I might try to record one. But I also like the idea of getting up tomorrow, on my day off, just grabbing my phone and just watching it in bed. Just being comfy. This is turning into a pretty powerful run. I'm pretty into this. I feel like we stand a good chance unless the boss is just stupid difficult. Well, they confirmed that there's going to be a Smash reveal, so it's not... They're not wrongfully expecting that. That was the only thing they confirmed, was that they're going to do that. I didn't even try to home in, dude. And it's about time, I guess? It's already been like 2 months since the last one. And for a while there, we had our expectations kind of twisted because of the pandemic, and it slowed down some releases, but we should be seeing characters about once every 2 months, so yeah, it's about time for, based on the original schedule. Now we have the potential of getting even stronger.
She flaunted her wings, begging to be chased.
I don't think they're going to focus on Animal Crossing. They just had an update on Animal Crossing. Unless there's a big update coming, I don't think they're going to necessarily spend a lot of time on that. They might have a quick thing, but I don't think it's going to be a long thing. So... you don't have to chase this thing. You're not timed here, right?
Bellagio fled further.
We found that out last week. So I'm just gonna go ahead and kill everything first.
Further she fled.
Is he gonna not shut up until I catch her, though? Because if that's the case, that's suspicious.
Bellagio fled further.
Yeah, if he's not gonna shut up, I think I'd rather just go get her.
Bellagio.
Oh, you are timed.
Vanished.
Someone lied to me. I don't think it was Blue that said that. You're absolutely timed on chasing that thing, though. Well, I came more for the experience than anything, so I kind of don't care. Kind of sucks, though. $9 gigs for that isn't too bad. I do think what the leading things that I want to see in a direct, but I'm also fairly confident that I'm not gonna see them because I don't want to get my hopes too up there too much. I want to see a Game Boy and a N64 Switch Online service. Game Boy just for the exposure, because there's just a lot of great games there that a lot of people haven't played. And N64 just for the online multiplayer, really. Like, honestly, there's a solid chance that if they make an N64 Switch Online thing, Smash will probably return to the channel in 64 form before Ultimate does, if that doesn't sound completely insane. I guess there are complications with that, but I'm not gonna start thinking too far ahead on that one, because I don't think it's terribly likely. I can hope, but... I'd be more excited for Game Boy, for sure, because there's just a lot of cool games there. Honestly, when it comes to N64, I feel like... Okay, I'd be pretty impressed with N64 if they bring Microsoft on board so they can have the Rare titles. That'd be pretty exciting, even multiplayer aside. But when it comes to solo experiences on N64, really, what is there other than Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time that have been played to death? Like, I wouldn't even be excited to replay those games. This place is awfully empty. Oh, did enemies stop spawning since I didn't keep up with the bird? I have a feeling that's what happened. So I think you have to even chase her just to get all the enemies spawning. Because this place is just fucking empty now. Well, now I know to not do that again. There's still treasure chests, I guess, but nothing too impressive. Oh, yeah. Now we know. That's a good example of why, even when people... It's another good example of why I don't like backseating. Because sometimes people are wrong. Oh, that's right, I did have a shop. Okay, so... I still have 9 stones. I should spend them. We'll get that. And we'll get that. I don't really want those, so let's gamble them. Hey, we got a thing. Inflict lightning damage when combo kill. I mean, that's not gonna happen on a boss, but fuck it. They gave us some gold and a gemstone back. That's not terrible. Well, he gave us a bunch of gold and an item that isn't gonna matter in the long run, but cool. Now, I do see people getting excited for Breath of the Wild 2, and I do think it's fairly reasonable that we're going to see a substantial trailer for that. I think it's about time for that.
The architect of Terra Lava.
The big one to me is like 50 minutes. That's a long fucking presentation, dude. And I'm really worried that they're going to just like 20 minutes of it is going to be focused on one thing, which would suck. I don't think I'm supposed to attack those, am I? I probably have to get the beams to attack it. Maybe? That didn't look like it did any damage either. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I have to attack Mother Brain. Okay. I didn't even notice this was up here, to be honest. I would really like to see some sort of Metroid thing. I think Scarlet mentioned Metroid. I don't think we're gonna see anything on Prime 4 yet. I think it's too soon. Fuck. That sucked. And it didn't hit it! What the fuck? I might die. It's a very good run, but we've gotten hit by a lot of stupid shit. That sucks. Yikes. But I don't know, make like a Metroid collection for Switch that has like the 2 Game Boy Advance ones and the 3DS one. Even just those 3 would be pretty cool. And then port Prime Trilogy, finally. I wouldn't buy that again anyway, but why not? I think I saw something on Twitter before this was announced. Isn't the Zelda anniversary almost over? So they could throw something in there, sure. They might. That might be why the presentation is so long. Is they might be doing like a little celebration kind of thing. That's reasonable. I'm gonna die. I'm not feeling good about this. It's kind of hard to do that when you have a bunch of enemies chasing you. Yeah, her damage really is kind of stupid. Oh, I was like, what the fuck are those? What, ends on the 21st? I thought I saw somebody saying that it's almost over, and they're running out of time to do anything for it.
The temperature rising as energy returned to the Mighty One and flowed through his veins. Anais Harava was free again. As the spirit gazed upon the family, he felt something different, something unusual. Perhaps this could indeed be the final cycle.
Why is my minion still shooting, dude? The whole time. I'm actually a little surprised that we cleared that, because that boss fight was rough, and I was basically ready to die the entire time. Hey, View, how's it going?
The spirit's words took life, forming images to reveal what was hidden from the Bergsons.
Is that a fucking spaceship?
Excitement filled the empty space. The promise made was now a promise fulfilled.
That's a spaceship, dude.
The rock appeared on the horizon, and the boundless wander ended. Journey had met destination. And the vagabond son of the heavens became the mountain god. His heart skipped, his mind echoed with music. His breath caught when the daughter of Rhea stole his heart. And carved it with her name, Rhea Dana. Two became a pair, mates joined in happiness.
So the evil dude
who willed to elevate Rhea's creatures
dropped in here like Ego and met Meredith Quill. Where does this go wrong?
From her wisdom, 3 spirits were created to guard the eons. and they lived 1,000 years in bliss. Until Rhea Dana bore him a daughter. The mountain god could not stand her as he envied the child. Furious, he raged at Rhea Dana.
Wait, why?
And she left him. He wore the grudge as if it were a crown, one made of corruption, cursing the name of Rhea Dana's daughter. He descended into resentment. Thus was the truth.
So the lesson here is
and the origin of the corruption.
Don't fall in love with aliens and then piss them off. Got it. Got it. Alright, we saved the little...
The two little automatons...
We saved rock and roll.
Connected. But another...
Good. Oh, there's a third one. Blues, dude! We gotta go find Blues! Okay. That makes sense.
Pity or anger. The Bergsons stood shocked, not knowing how to react to the story. The important thing, however, was to break the cycle of evil. But they still did not know what awaited the children of Morta in the temple of the mountain god.
What can we buy? We have a ton of money. So we did get that achievement. I don't think I pointed it out when it popped up, but we did get it. I feel like... I think we're just gonna pour them into these. I was hoping they'd max out at 15. Holy crap. Let's grab one of these. And I guess I'll grab one of these. I have $8 left. Hot damn. Hot damn.
Their final
Hey, Funk, how's it going?
destination was on the other side of
Working
that
overnight
gate.
again tonight?
The ending was nigh.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is a Pokemon anniversary year too. Didn't they already do a direct about, like, exclusively focused on the Pokemon anniversary though? So I don't think we're gonna see a lot about that. We might see a glimpse at Snap or something. Oh, this is Sonic's anniversary too. Yo, if we got a new Sonic game announced, I'd be fucking hype as shit. That would be something that I'd be like, oh hell yeah. We're kinda overdue for it, too. It's been a long time since we've, like, Forces came out, like, fucking 4 years ago already. And Mania. They both came out, like, 4 years ago. Alright, so, I feel like I should go back here because we have to save another... We gotta save Blues, dude. I feel like that's important. They'll probably have a Monster Hunter trailer that might show a couple more monsters. I don't expect it to be anything too mind-blowing. Probably just a reminder of, like, by the way, this is coming out, and if you don't buy it, you're dumb. I mean, 50 minutes. They've got to fill it with something, right? So I do imagine they'll at least mention a good deal of stuff. I don't think it's gonna be disappointing. I think... at 50 minutes, there's gonna be something for everybody. Do I want to go back here? I kind of want to, just because I want to see what the little robot children do. Yeah, she's fatigued as shit. We should probably get her not fatigued. Maybe I want to go with Mark then. I'm try and get. Well, hold on. Oh no, we did get her runes. I did not get her runes. Maybe we want to do that. I think that's the last rune one I need to unlock. She's probably gonna get destroyed, but that's okay. We'll see what we can do. Maybe she won't. This character seems super strong, so... Oh man. All of a sudden, I was like, it's cold in here. Yeah, there weren't too many games to come out last year. Yeah, she's getting destroyed. I mean, there are a few, like, really good ones, but it was, like, kinda scarce. And I feel like a lot of what did come out was just, like, kinda universally ignored. But then, I've mentioned before, my perspective on that is skewed because I tend to get my... I tend to go off of what I see people streaming. And I didn't see a lot of variety in 2020. There were a lot of games that came out that I saw nobody streaming. So I just kind of assumed that nobody gave a shit. Which is inaccurate. Streamers aren't the only people, aren't the only gamers in the world, of course. But, like, I'm still shocked at how few people I saw playing Age of Calamity. Like, I'm still blown away by that. I thought that was gonna be... everyone was gonna be playing it. Kinda like 3D World now, where just everybody's playing Mario 3D World. I expected Age of Calamity the same way, and it wasn't. I think I saw, like, 2 other people playing it. Not only did I not see many people playing it, but when I streamed it, it did poorly.
2 hid ferocious creatures. It was the lady or the tiger for the Bergson.
Well, that's because it was Animal Crossing alone kind of made it a really good year for Switch. I don't think we have any gambles ready to go, do we? I think I covered all the ones we had before. Scarlet Blue, do you want another chance at being wrong? Does someone else want a turn at being wrong? Left, middle, right. It's gonna be wrong no matter what we pick, I can feel it. Should probably default to left if no one wants to put their money down. Oh man, excuse me. Meanwhile, I need 2 skill points to move through the tree further. We're actually super close to 14. This shouldn't be too big of a deal. Alright, where is that? I am wrong. No, remember last week when everybody was right, and we had like 1 wrong all night? Today we haven't had a right one yet. Both directionally right and the solution being correct. That was terrible. What am I doing? Maximum health at the expense of decreased primary attack damage? That sounds terrible. Her primary attack damage is already bad. It seems like an awful idea. If anything, I'd want to take it the other way around. Oh god. Back off and let some health refill. Well, that asshole doing its thing, so... we can also do this. That doesn't heal me yet. Never mind, I don't have that skill yet. It's still metal? Okay, I'll try middle next. I'm not surprised that it outsold the Wii U version. Like, at all. Even mediocre sales on Switch are going to match good sales on Wii U due to install base alone. That's just the sad truth. Dragon boss feat. That's the stay out of the water one. That one sounds annoying. That one sounds annoying. For sure. That's basically don't get hit. By the way, View, you should check out Cyber Shadow if you haven't yet. I think you'd probably like it. I actually have more health than I thought I did. Man, I really want to want 3D World. I'm just not willing to drop it. Especially when I already own it on Wii U. I'd basically be paying for an extra 5 hours-ish of content. A reworked engine. And the convenience of not having to play it on the gamepad, I guess. Like, that's not $60. Also, Wupong. I guess. Itch. Nice. That went pretty smoothly. Primary attacks have a small chance to instantly kill the target. With a giant fucking AoE primary attack, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. It makes up for the fact that it doesn't do much damage. What hit me? Oh, who's next? I cannot shake him tonight. At least in this case, I do think this character's boring, so... I guess that's cool. I'm gonna go ahead and open this. Nice. Oh, fucking the great Pachmulu the Great, dude. I don't remember if he was actually any good, but we got him. I'm pretty pleased that I think every indie game we've checked out this IndieWary I've, like, come away from with, like, overwhelmingly positive opinion. I don't think I've rated anything below an 8. Like, that's pretty goddamn good. It's better than currently packaged. I also played a game called Not Tonight off-stream, which I also really liked. You basically play as, you're a bouncer, basically. It gets kind of political, which is why I didn't stream it. But it was a lot of fun. Maybe fun isn't the right word. Have you ever played one of those games that's, like, super immersive, but you're like, I wouldn't use the word fun to describe this? You know what I mean? Wow, I didn't die? I'm not sure how I didn't die. That was a miracle. Now I'm dead. I think we got the skill points I needed. So, that's fine. We probably don't have any money to do basically anything. We could get some crit chance, I guess. Or 0.5 movement speed, dude. It sounds epic. It's gonna be the last thing we upgrade, I could almost promise you. I honestly already forgot what I was saying, so... Oh, about Not Tonight. Yeah, it was... If anyone's ever heard of or played Papers, Please, it's very similar to that. And it's almost like a busy work style game. I don't know, I really liked it. I really liked it. I kind of wish I would have streamed it, because it was like... a lot of good laughs, too. But again, due to it being, like, a little political, stuff like that kind of makes me nervous.
Ooze territory, the domain of the corrupt deity of the mountain, is the final step.
Yeah, she's still 18% fatigue. Okay. So I think we're going to do a little bit of grinding just until we get her not fatigued. So we're gonna go back to you, but we have the points we need, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she doesn't have the healing one yet. I guess we'll take that, it doesn't really matter. We have the shield thing, that was the thing I was at. That's what I was after. I'd like to get... That's the one with the extra... Yeah, we're not gonna get him up to, like, max level, but... I guess let's look at what we can potentially get here. Skill-wise. We're not gonna get her up to that. That's just not gonna happen. We could get Lucy to 14 pretty quickly. All family members are reinforced, Lucy appearing to summon a decoy that, upon evading at just the right moment. That could be pretty useful. Family members gain Joey's Divine Smite runes. I thought I did that already. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. I was gonna play Hypnospace Outlaw off stream too, but for some reason the graphics are all glitchy. So I need to see if there's a way to fix that. It's actually the same... It's the same publisher as Not Tonight. I don't know if it's the same developer. And then there's, I think... There's at least one more indie game that I want to do on stream. I think we'll have time for 2, I just haven't fully decided what the other one is yet. I have a couple things where I'm like, well, these could be fun, but I haven't, like, narrowed it down just yet. One we're gonna start on Friday, perhaps Thursday. Let's see how the rest of tonight goes.
Before the hero was a game of chance and memory.
It was 4. 1, 2, 3. Five, 4, 2, 4, 2, 1, 3. He needs some sort of health regen. He's gonna be taking hits like that. Cyclone is cast when Joe uses Smite. That sounds pretty cool. I'm into that. Boom, baby. There's nothing we can do with 1 skill point, sadly. We need 2. Hell, honestly, we're probably going to continue going pretty hard on indies throughout a good part of this year. I just won't be restricting myself to it after February. Because there's still a bunch of stuff that's like on Game Pass that I'm like, oh, these would be really fun. I have a lot of interest in playing these. do have to remember that he just simply has more dodges available than I tend to think he does. I tend to assume big, slow dude. He's only gonna have one, right? No, I wanted to dodge into that potion. I don't think I had any charges. See, I don't think the characters actually get stronger per level. I'm pretty sure it's just to give you a skill point. But, like, they feel weaker. Maybe it's just because of lack of functionality. Didn't I find the first... Let's do this one instead. This might be slightly safer. I could go back to the desert, too, because Blue said there was still something there that I never found. Boom, baby. What do we want here? Extra damage on evades? None of these options sound particularly good. Consuming health globes also fills rage. Man, Whirlwind just seems so bad. Like, is there a... Improves mobility while performing Whirlwind? That's it? Like, it just doesn't seem like that good of an ability. Could be good in a pinch if I remember I have it. That's the trick. Because what it doesn't tell you is I think that also gives you invulnerability. feel like there should be something that, like... I don't know, Whirlwind needs something. I feel like if you could charge it up, maybe? Like, maybe every attack you do increases the damage of your next Whirlwind and it stacks. So you can just, like, go to town on a bunch of enemies, charge it up, and then let it rip, and it actually does quite a bit. Right now, it's just very underwhelming. And you still have to charge it up, because you need the stamina meter to do it. Really, that was just me taking a bunch of damage, and not actually killing much. Have another 2 skill points already? How'd that happen? No better weapon than a hammer to take out many foes at once. When surrounded by a horde of enemies, Joey gains a damage boost. That could help! That could help. Let's go ahead and take that. Concentrates the strength to smite even harder, releasing a wave of energy that travels forth. Sorry, it's not stamina, it's rage. You know what I meant. Let's take the healing globes give you rage. Or no, rage is the meter on the left.
In the center, an
Spawn
object
laser traps.
touched by the gods.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not a big... I honestly miss when the directs were, like, first thing in the morning. Because then I could catch them before I went to sleep. And it's a... Them being in the afternoon is convenient for basically everybody else. It's just not convenient for me. So it's like, I don't complain about it too much. But yeah, it's pretty inconvenient for me. So I'm basically just gonna have to get up tomorrow to media blackout and not look at any... I already have the direct, like, YouTube page open in my browser, just, like, waiting, so that I can go straight to that and I don't have to risk seeing anything else before I see it. Because there's no way I'm gonna see it live. Unless I have trouble sleeping and I happen to wake up at like 4:45 and I'm like, I might as well just stay up and watch it. At that point, I'm probably not gonna record it though, because I'm gonna be like dead tired. That's gonna be me in bed watching it. I guess it would be an exciting opportunity to debut my new video intro that I haven't showed otherwise. I still don't have the outro done, though. But yeah, I'd prefer it were like... If it was like 7 a.m. or something, I'd be like, yeah, I'm into that. Like, but then again, it's inconvenient for everyone else, so... I'm not gonna be too upset about it. I can't blame them for putting it at an hour where it just makes sense for more people. Laser traps and see if that does anything impressive. Wow. focused in on the thing pretty well. But yeah, it's like I said, I'm past the point where I'm willing to completely screw up my schedule just to watch it live. Because that's stressful as hell. Like, that was the one thing about directs that, I miss seeing directs on a more frequent basis, for sure. But that was something I hated, was like, oh, I have to wake up 5 hours early, or stay up 5 hours late just to do this. That sucks.
Exhaled softly. A blessing from the gods.
Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, so I'll get this. Punch of Concentration is cast on critical primary attack hits. Okay. Whirlwind releases Fan of 9 when it hits. Or when it ends. Okay. Hey, we did it. And we got a shop. Gemstone, please. I only have 4 gemstones? Dude. How is it that sometimes I just have more than I know what to do with, and other times... Oh yeah, the boulders sucked. I remember those. I'll take the axe. Oh no, what the health? Let's not take the health. Not yet. Alright, let's go back and see what else we can find here. Go away. Deal a massive amount of damage to yourself and any nearby enemies. Pass. I will open this and get nothing but gold, but that's okay. I knew the risks. Gain a small amount of shield upon using smite. Cool. I think part of it's just that I have to use Whirlwind more responsibly. Thanks. Damn. Okay. Oh. Nice one. It's a bit. Yeah, that sucks. You probably don't get out till what, like 4 or 5? Are you gonna try and watch it at work, or are you just gonna wait until you get out so that you can sit down and fully watch it?
Steps were taken without regret, for it was never possible to change a destiny unknown.
You're wrong again! At least this one didn't spawn any enemies, I guess. We were getting one of those right is just not in the cards tonight. I don't want to fight you. I'm gonna refuse.
magma in the distance acted as lights for the city. In the center lay Anai Salama, the intelligent, trapped by his own creation. The final key to the mountain god.
It's a big-ass shockwave. I think it just does more damage, too, when you charge it. I'm gonna keep the one I have. Okay. I don't have any gemstones, so we're just gonna warp out of here. There's actually a small part of me that's like, that thinks 50 minutes is too long. I'm not gonna lie. That's an E3 quality event. Like, that's super long. And like I mentioned, I think I'm concerned that like half of it is gonna be a deep dive on one game. Which would be kind of a bummer. I'd probably recommend that most people expect that that's going to happen, just to temper expectations. Turns owned gemstones into morph. That's not helpful. And if I remember right, it's a very low amount of morphs, so I'm not gonna go for that. Like, I think... Guy, were you the one that pointed out that, like... Or inspired me to point out that there's a good chance that, like, 10 or 15 minutes of it is gonna be, like, a retrospective on Zelda for the anniversary. Retrospective leading into like a real trailer for Breath of the Wild 2. I could definitely see that happening. And don't get me wrong on Breath of the Wild 2. Like, I want to see a trailer for it and be impressed. I want to walk away from a trailer saying, this looks good, and I want to get this. It's not that I want it to be bad. I'm just not necessarily confident that it's going to be good. I'm fairly certain that game is going to disappoint someone. It's either going to disappoint people who just want more Breath of the Wild, or it's going to disappoint the people who want something more than Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna keep the ones I have, I think. Oh, enemies killed explode? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. At least we don't have long to wait. They announced it a day in advance. I can tolerate that. Do you remember the directs where they announced them like 5 days in advance? That created such an excruciating wait. And it built so much hype for like no reason. I remember they did that a couple times, and I was like, man, come on. I've seen people point out Bayonetta 3 too. I think it's fairly likely we might see a trailer for that as well. I don't expect to see Metroid Prime 4. If you're expecting to see Metroid Prime 4, I can almost guarantee you're gonna be disappointed. They're still actively hiring people to make that game. I think it's, like, still in its infancy. Maybe a teaser. Like a 30-second something that doesn't show us anything. But I wouldn't expect to see anything more than that. Okay, back at the shop. I do like the grenades. I do like the grenades. But I don't have much to spend here. Double damage while health is below 25%. That's actually happening a lot here. That's not a terrible idea. I'm gonna take that because I think I'm gonna get mileage out of it. I'd like to come back and get the bombs then too, but we'll see. I think you know what I think I'd want to see? I want to see something really unexpected on the level of like Mario plus Rabbids. A project like that that's like a completely off-the-wall crossover that no one saw coming. I'd like to see something just like that makes me go, well, that's not a thing I thought I'd see this year. Like something just totally unexpected. Not even necessarily a crossover, but like something to that extent where you're like, oh, I never thought I'd see, and then I never thought they'd do that. Like, I almost like seeing when people are like, I want to see a new Punch-Out, because it's like, yeah, that would be cool, because you don't see that, you don't see that coming, right? Whereas something like, what's a good example that people ask for constantly? Like a Mother 3 announcement would be like not even surprising at this point. It would just be like, yeah, took you fucking long enough. You know what I mean? That would almost not be exciting. I'd rather see something that's like I said, new Punch-Out, a new Wario Land or something. Like something crazy like that. I'd even go so far as to say a new Donkey Kong Country. Except I think that's pretty unlikely because the team is working on Metroid Prime right now, so that's probably not a thing, but... I found him! I found Blues, dude!
The final little automaton.
Yo!
And the most in need of help.
Motherfuckers are gonna get wrecked. Just so you know. I can do that too. And you're gonna die before it matters, but okay. They're still trying.
Inanimate, so still, as if time around him had frozen.
You did it. That's actually super good for him. I like it.
Can the body endure the mind's gamble?
No one's picked right yet. Someone should have picked right. It's been right all night. That might be better than the shockwave. What's the boss? The drone thing? So I guess having, like, self-AoEs isn't a terrible idea. Yeah, we'll try that. I don't know if it's necessarily a good idea, but we'll try it. Hold on. Okay, so we have 2 gemstones. We can't buy the bombs, which sucks. I could go all the way back down there and open that treasure chest. I think I'm gonna, because I might as well. What else am I gonna spend the gemstone on? Oh, I like the breath of fire, dude. I like it. I'm into it. Okay, and I think... Oops. We're gonna gamble this last one away super quick. And he gave me a health potion that I didn't need. Okay, you suck. I regret saving your life. I'm joking. Or am I? Primary attacks deal more damage but fill less stamina. It's gonna be better than enemies explode
Years
on a boss.
continued to crank on in the distance. The city.
That's how I feel about that. Yo, fuck you. I'm glad I dodged all that. Maybe the barrier does decrease how much damage he takes. Oh yeah, it does actually. Yeah, it takes significantly less damage. God, he's so slow. Oh no. Boom, baby. Throw a breath of fire, throw one of these out. I think my concern about doing a recorded reaction is that it's a fucking 50-minute direct. Who's gonna want to re-watch a 50-minute direct to see someone's reactions to the whole thing, right? That seems like too much. I feel like I either have to live stream it or nothing. At that length. And like hell if I want to edit it properly. To upload it like that, you know what I mean? Come here. Oh no! You suck. Would you stop that? Fucking clown. I wish there was a way to, like, manually trigger the missiles, but I'm pretty sure there isn't. Okay, are you gonna... Nope. Ooh, I'm glad I waited. Gotcha. Okay, that went pretty okay. I can't complain about any of that. Okay, I have a skill point, and we can't really do anything with that. God, we almost got him to level 20. Maybe grinding everyone to level 20 would be a pretty good idea. Like, honestly, I don't think it would take that long. Wasn't even my goal with that mission. Now what?
Uncle Ben repaired his body, but it was their presence that brought him back.
Yo, what? It's Dr. Light, dude. Are we not at all worried about the fact that one of them has machine guns installed? Yeah, see? That red one's violent. What happened? Just corruption happened, I guess, maybe.
They were built as a family, and a family they shall stay.
Huh. Children of Geppetto. I see what they did there. So that must have been a hidden achievement. What's next? What do we want? Just give me more of this, dude. I like it. Alright, we should probably take a quick break. I think, providing that Linda is not fatigued, she is not, I think we're going to go ahead and try out this next level. Are we going to necessarily beat it on this run? I don't know about that, because that last boss kind of beat the shit out of us. So, maybe not just yet, but I think that's what we're going to do next. I still almost don't like the idea of using Linda. I feel like she just kind of I feel like she just kind of makes the game easier. Except she really doesn't. 'Cause I can tell that her damage is lower than the other characters, like, for sure. The other characters just kill bosses faster than she does. It's just she can stay away from everything and stay alive. But as I'm getting better, I'm able to stay alive with the other characters too. So that's becoming less valuable. I still think she's cool though, so probably I continue using her. But let me take a short break first. I need a drink refill, if nothing else. And then we'll continue in a couple minutes. So stay tuned. Town had their main water pipeline break on them during the recent cold spell, being negative or something caused that. Yeah, I can imagine. Just imagine how bad it is in the southern states right now, where they probably weren't prepared for that sort of weather to ever be a thing. Yeah, especially in the current weather, it's going to be hard to do repairs of stuff like that. Didn't you say something about, like, when you were walking home someday, you saw, like, a big water break on some street? I don't know if it's the same one. Neat. Free loot. Is this just sending me into the boss? It might be. Honestly. This looks pretty bossy.
Upon the throne, the mountain god U himself, without Rheadena's love, the darkness had swollen inside him, consuming and uncontainable.
Everybody's here. Except for Apon, for some reason. Okay, so what are they up to? Oh, this is Bullet Heli. Okay, Ganon. Very dramatic music.
And without Rheadena's love, jealousy would swallow her children.
So are we the descendants of that child, I guess? That's how we're supposed to be reading it. Oh, you can hit those. Interesting. I can't tell if they're doing anything, bro. That move sucks. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, thanks, John. So that doesn't do anything until it stops. Ow. I think those are hitting him, but I can't tell if they're doing a lot of damage. Or if it's just, whatever. What's happening? Oh. Well, wasn't supposed to do that. What was I supposed to do? That seemed very, what's the word I'm looking for? Nondescript. It's pipeline that broke in your town too. The apartment complex was evacuated because of the water damage being done. BS Street basically shut down. Yeah, that's... Especially in this kind of weather, that's going to cause some damage that's going to be difficult for them to work around. Also, I think the loading is, like... stuck. Wasn't I at full health? Was that it? It was just wait until I have full health? Doesn't seem like... I think the loading is stuck, dude. I think it's stuck. I think it's stuck. I'm 99% sure it's stuck. Check that. I'm 100% sure it's stuck. Give me a minute. It warmed up enough to snow? What a statement. I get what you mean. Don't get me wrong. I follow what you're saying. Okay, let's try that again. I feel like that went pretty well until it didn't, and then the game stopped working. Oh, good. Apan was asleep in the recliner when we were... Okay, that's where she was. Okay. Now that that's settled. How am I looking on... Yeah, I don't have enough money to do anything. That's fine. Yeah, I'm fairly used to it. Snow's pretty common in PA. A lot of snow, even. If anything, it's been unusual this year because we didn't get, like, any snow until February, which is really odd. December was pretty barren. I think we might have had one snowfall in January, but then we've had, like, 3 storms in February so far. Like, it's kinda silly. I think we're gonna go with that setup. I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea, but that's what we're gonna go with. Let's try that again. Man, I'm loving my increased dodge chance. Well, that didn't do shit. Man, I've dodged like every attack so far. I love it. Oh, looks until that one. I have this bad habit of like always staying moving. I shouldn't do that. I should only be moving when I need to.
without Rhea Dana's love, jealousy would swallow her children.
So was he basically jealous that his own spawn took attention away from him? Is that what they were implying? He was like, oh, now my love is paying attention to someone other than me? How dare you? What a scumbag. And yeah, the stamina runs out when I need it most. I ever tell you guys I strongly dislike boss fights that rely on just summoning a bunch of enemies? Like, I don't think there's anything interesting about most bosses when they're just like, what if I summon 5 enemies that you've been dealing with the entire game and you have to deal with them too? Like, I don't think there's anything particularly exciting about that as a gameplay mechanic. I think it can be done better, for sure, where they're more, like, integral to the fight. An actual mechanic.
Heavy as iron.
Okay, this didn't happen last time.
The air burned their lungs. It was pitch black.
This didn't happen last time.
And hope.
Did the game outright break?
And Bergson had to rescue the others as well.
Yeah, none of this happened last time. I think the game just broke last time. I think it was what happened. I think that's why it failed to, like, reload it, too. Because it was like, something's not right here. Yeah, get up, John.
The darkness weighed heavily upon the hero. Who knew that these
That's why I left the zone, because I was like, nothing's happening. There's nothing here. I love how John stayed behind. Is he just dead now? Okay, well, I'm glad that, like, it wasn't that I was missing something. And all things considered, we've only seen the game glitch out, like, twice, so I can't really be that mad.
Of another light. Two more Bergsons found, but they all were still in danger.
Oh, he teleported out after I saved him. Okay, I thought he was like fighting with us, and he was still way back there, just like fighting other enemies. Well, rip that money.
yet another light, fending off the darkness. For now. Time was needed.
So there's something integral about Apon, isn't there? There's a reason she's not here. Is she like Rhea or something?
The Bergsons knew that this was the
that now she's here.
Love must prevail over hatred.
But during the opening sequence where they're taking their places at those monoliths, is that accurate? There's 6 of them. Doesn't that make it not a mono, like not mono? During that sequence and saving everybody, she just wasn't there. Yeah, we're kind of like just smearing this dude. So does that get easier, like the higher level all of your, like the whole family is? Like, is that a thing?
The Supreme One.
By leveling up so many
Master of
characters, did I make that
master
way
of
easier?
nothing. His greatest fear was made absolute. He was left alone.
Or is that irrelevant?
Left alone to his misery and failure, to the unending cycle of despair and pain.
His stupid lion head.
He wished for its end, wished to bathe in an eternal darkness. Mercy prevailed as the wheel had turned back to kindness. That which was expelled from the heart returned. All the time apart melting away, along with all the pain, all the sadness, and all the misery.
What is happening? Is this good or bad? I can't tell.
Land met sky, two became one. Love ignited rapture as innocence flooded the space between breaths. Happiness and curiosity weaved, mixed, and tangled in a dance, a millennium in coming.
This seems like it's good, but I feel like it could also really be bad. Like, this could go either way at the moment. It's dramatic.
As the One ascended, but will never leave, a family looked upon the mountain and land over which they were given ward.
Look at fucking Kevin standing up on the fucking railing with his
family
cape
left
fluttering
exhausted
like a
was now
badass.
more complete than before. A god once stricken with grief was now whole,
Oh, Grandma's back.
and a land once cast into chaos
Question mark.
was
And again,
now
Alpon's not
left
here.
in serene balance.
Also, the baby has like a full head of hair already. How much time has passed?
As the story comes to its conclusion, remember this. When the time spent in this land is looked back upon,
I have so many questions.
when daring feats are recited along with victories and defeats, remember that it was not a tale of heroes or villains, nor of good and evil, but one of family, and above all else, a tale.
Yeah,
of
Alpon's
love.
just like not here anymore. They're just like, she's not a part of the family,
Go
so she
now,
doesn't
Guardian,
matter.
and never forget.
That's probably my one complaint about the game is like, I feel like they added Apon in. It kind of trivializes the family element, and then once the family element becomes really important again, they just like left her out. They're just like, well, she's, never mind. Or did they, like, add her in later as, like, an update or something? And she wasn't in the original game or something like that. That would make sense if that was the case. Because aside from her originally showing up, she kind of wasn't integrated into the game, like, at all. I think they showed her in, like, 2 more cutscenes after that. It didn't strike me as odd until we got to the final boss, and then she was just completely missing. Oh, she was added later? That makes sense, then. That makes a little bit more sense. Also, hey, Twain. Shit out all of the snow at once. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I know that's a thing, Blue, but I guess I like my villains to be a little bit more complicated than that. So I guess it was more that the corruption was preying on that weakness of his. That's how I figured what reviving worked in multiplayer, yeah. Yeah, the first time it came up, it was just me and the spirit thing in the field. There was nothing else. There wasn't another character there were no enemies. I think it just glitched out. And like I said, ultimately, I can't really complain too much. I think we only saw the game glitch out like twice. It's not that big of a deal. Both of them required rebooting the game, I think, which sucks, I guess. Some could probably say, well, those are game-breaking bugs, so that's a bit of a problem, but as long as it doesn't happen a lot, I guess it's not a big deal to me. Overall, okay, as a standalone experience, as a game that you'd only play through once, I think I'd probably give this game like a 9 out of 10. Really liked it. Liked a lot of what they did with it. As a roguelike game, I need to see how New Game Plus pans out. I need to see how longevity and replayability factor into things. Maybe they didn't really mean for it to be an infinitely replayable roguelike experience. Maybe they wanted it to be a one-time experience with roguelike elements put into it. I definitely want to play it more. I just have to see if, like, is it compelling to continue playing it? Yeah, you mentioned earlier Alpon was pretty glitchy. I think we had that one, and we had that one where I was in one of those challenge rooms and the enemy spawned outside the door, and I was just stuck. Those were like the only 2 issues we had. I guess we had other small stuff like that one boss, the music stopped playing last week, but that's like negligible. You can kind of pretty easily ignore that. And even as far as replayability goes, I feel like this is episode 4. We got like 20 hours out of this game, which is pretty goddamn good, honestly. For a game that you might just play through once, that's pretty good. Now granted, you could probably make it go faster if you only played as one character. Especially if it's Linda, because she just kind of makes everything easier. Just due to survivability. So you could potentially do it in much less time if you're not really interested in seeing the rest of the content. I was interested in seeing how the other characters played. So that bloated my time a lot, admittedly. Were they like, the game outright crashed, or things just got weird? Yeah, I'm really glad that... I'm glad that you talked about this as much as you did, Blue, because I think if you wouldn't have ever talked about it, I probably would have never heard about it and never would have given it a shot. But you also didn't talk about it so much that I was like, God damn it, shut the fuck up about Children of Morta. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't overbearing, which some people can do. Cough, Undertale, cough. I'd love to see more people play this. I think this is a very, very good game. I liked a lot of what they did, like, storytelling-wise. I guess from a gameplay perspective, it's not the most innovative game around. You can find gameplay like this in other games. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. But I could see some people being like, I feel like I've played this game before. If you like games like this in terms of genre, then it's probably not going to bother you. If you don't like games like this, in terms of genre, then you're probably not going to like it. I don't think it does much that... It's not going to do anything that changes your mind in that regard. If you don't like top-down dungeon crawlers, it's a top-down dungeon crawler. Now, I do think that the rune system was really interesting. I think that was the thing I haven't really seen in other games. That, and I liked the synergy between as one member of the family gets stronger, they all get stronger. Like, I thought that was cool, too. A lot of games like this don't really encourage you to play, like, multiple characters. No, yeah, I don't think I ever was, like... I was always, like, fascinated, especially since it's an obscure gem, right? And a lot of the times when you hear kids, and I use that term loosely, because I mean, like, teenagers, too. When you hear them, like, obsessed with a game, it's usually something super mainstream, like Undertale or Among Us, and they won't shut up about it. So the fact that it was something that I had never heard of, like, really intrigued me. A very delicious burrito. I was gonna say we should fast forward through this, but I think we're almost through it, because we're almost at the Z's on the right. Oh shit, there's another loop. It'll be fine. I want to try Red Lantern at some point. I don't know... How much is it? I'm getting very stingy about money over the past, like, half a year. I'm hoping that maybe it'll either get added to Game Pass or they'll have it on Humble Bundle at some point, and I'll be able to pick it up through that. There's a couple of indies that I'm, like, kind of holding out for in that regard. Yeah, like I said earlier, like, we're putting the strong exclusive focus on indies for the indie-waries for January and February. I think moving forward into the year, I think I kind of want to keep a strong focus on indies. It won't be exclusive, though. It'll be... We have other stuff. Like, if we want to do something more mainstream, we will. New Game Plus mode unlocked. You can access it from the save management window. Oh, I forgot the stones for Uncle Ben. Is that the thing you were talking about that I didn't finish yet? I forgot I only got like 2 of those. New Game Plus mode unlocked. You can access it from the save slot options menu. To access options, press triangle on a save slot. Select this option to start New Game Plus. This option is only available in a completed save slot. What's it do? There we go. I hate when games don't tell you what New Game Plus does. Like, I like... Just tell me. Story from the scratch. You'll keep unlocked characters, character skill tree progress, all resources, Ben's workshop upgrades, Book of Rhea upgrades. You'll lose unlocked areas and dungeons and all quest progress. Following changes also apply. Noticeable increase in game difficulty. Character skill point cap increased. Level cap of upgrades increased. Actually, you want to start New Game Plus on this save data, you lose any story-related progress on this. Is there anything you think I should do before I go into New Game Plus? You were talking about something else? See, I'm wondering if from an achievement standpoint, if it would make more sense for me to go finish some of these achievements on the normal playthrough first. Particularly quests. Now, complete 10 in-run events, free the Rune Mender, maybe that's what you're talking about? Upgrade 75 times in the workshop, unlock all family traits, bring back 15 souvenirs, kill 250 ferocious enemies, find 10 secrets, kill a boss without receiving damage, and there's 1 hidden achievement remaining, and then there's 2 co-op achievements. For example, kill a boss without receiving damage. I should just go do that on this save file. Because it's going to be the easiest to do. I might as well just get it out of the way, right? Everything else, like 250 ferocious enemies, I might as well just do on New Game Plus. There's no point in grinding that out. Unlock all the family traits. Upgrade 75 times. Most of this stuff I could just finish in New Game Plus. I could just continue forward. More souvenirs. That's all stuff I can do later. I think kill a boss without receiving damage is the one thing that I'm like, I should just go do that. Did I accidentally restart the file? Because I didn't want to yet. No, okay, good. It, like, double inputted when I came away from the menu. I think we're just gonna go back to, like, the first level. Maybe not the first one, maybe the second one? Because the first one had that fucking spider. The second one had that Yeti thing, right? That's probably pretty easy to do without taking damage. We'll stick with Linda so we can keep our distance. We're just gonna try and do this super quick. I think I am gonna try different characters out. I don't know which. Oh, cool. So these guys just give you a free thing at the beginning of a run. That's pretty sweet. Movement speed and dodge chance at the cost of losing the ability to evade. I don't love it. So, here's my question about the stuff that I'm missing in the second portal. Can you get that on any of the 3 stages, or do you have to go to a very specific stage? And I guess that goes for anything in the game. Like the little robot children, could I have found those on any of those levels? Or do you specifically have to find them on the first one, on the second one, etc.? I have a feeling the hidden achievement's probably that thing you're talking about. Or the stones. So I should probably go do that real quick. I don't necessarily need to do that. We can just kind of, like, rush through here, honestly. Yeah, I don't know which character. I'd like to do John, or not John, Joey more, I think. Maybe Mark. Probably throw some Kevin in there too. I think those are the ones that are standing out to me. But I'm probably going to try to work on... At first, I'm probably going to try to get everyone to level 20. To get their traits.
Passing through, the hero could put weapons aside for a moment.
I'm gonna guess you can get them on any of them, because that... If I were a game designer, that's how I would do it. Which doesn't necessarily mean how it's gonna be done, but... I think for a roguelike, that's how it makes sense. For something where you're already dealing with, like, randomly generated levels, you don't really want to demand that the player do certain levels. When you also have to deal with the random chance of waiting for something to show up. But yeah, I'll probably try to grind everybody to level 20 first.
One held a gift.
We're going with right again,
Two
because it
hit
was right
ferocious
earlier.
creatures. It was the
Oh, it's right
lady
this
or
time,
the
though.
tiger
No,
with the
no enemies,
Bergson.
though. Is it, like, from, like, a character development standpoint, or a gameplay standpoint? If it's, like, a little character detail about his backstory or something, I don't particularly mind. How does she get so many gemstones so quickly? I mean, that's not going to be useful at all, but... Every time I play with Linda, like, I'm just swimming in gemstones. It's kind of odd. It's just like a personality trait. Yeah, you can go ahead. I don't think it'll bother me that much. At this point, I've beaten the game, so unless there's like an entirely new story arc in New Game Plus, I'm not particularly worried about spoilers. At this point, I assume I've seen most spoiler-related things. Also, does New Game Plus... Is New Game Plus incremental? Like, it raises in difficulty this time. The next time I loop around to New Game Plus again, does it go up in difficulty again, or does it only go up the once?
Breaking the circle. Prevent the summoning.
Man, I haven't seen a summoning circle. I probably should have left that. But And that smite shockwave thing is kind of bonkers. Don't mind if I did. Love it when treasure chests don't have anything in them.
Danger.
Man, I found something here too. Like,
despite being surrounded by all manner of hungering creatures, the two were busy arguing.
I think that's great though, because it means on New Game Plus I'm probably gonna see a lot of stuff that
right.
I didn't see the first time through.
It's
pretty
venture
cool.
forth at all. The slightest crack in the
Ancient Light.
person's courage
Sets cooldowns of all
was
of your
all
abilities
it
and
needed
refill
to
your
enter.
rage. That might be useful on the boss, honestly. Because we're probably gonna use the Guardian Rage thing as soon as we get there to try and burn it before we potentially take damage. I don't like the 3 arrows at a time, dude. Okay, we got a thing over here. Question is why he's such a... Oh, did he say that, like, in the... when I was just in the hub? I'm probably not going to get much mileage out of that, but... I imagine there's a bunch of little details like that. I haven't really been paying attention to what people are saying there. Maybe I should be. Dude, the shockwave thing is just crazy. They probably scrapped it because they're cousins. That's probably why they scrapped it. If I had to guess.
Before the hero was a game of chance and memory.
Oh. Damn, I just want to get to the fucking boss. It's 2, 1, 3, 4. Shit. 2, 1, 4, 3. I guess that's the problem with making the entire cast of characters family, right? If you want to have, character development like that, you're kind of restricted. That's why, at first, that's why I thought they included Apon, because I was like, oh, okay, someone from outside the family. But then they immediately were like, oh, she's the wife of some chieftain. I was like, oh, well, so much for that. Let's just go. Okay. Here's hoping.
The creature that now threatened the hero was a crudely focused inferno of hatred and malice. If one raging
kill him already?
beast was not enough, then surely two were.
Shit. I had to stop and use my arrows. Man. Well, that's very doable, considering I only took damage once. Yeah, it varies. Some people would be weird about it and other people wouldn't. They aren't half, though, are they? Aren't they full? Their fathers are brothers. I guess I don't know all the intricacy of all the terminology there. Alright, I'm gonna try that again. I really want to get this before we move on to New Game Plus, because I think it's going to be substantially easier to get here. 8% fatigue will be fine. I'm practicing for the speed run is what I'm doing. Hell, I really could just do that. I don't have to kill anything. I could just go. I don't really need the experience at this point, especially if I'm gonna hit New Game. Well, their levels carry over, but still. The experience of getting here probably isn't that good anyway. Music got very intense all of a sudden. Like, this is probably a lot of the speedrun, is they just go. I think we talked about this a bit already. Like, they probably route in, like, how much experience they need to get certain abilities that are going to help them go faster. And then they probably don't kill anything beyond that. Especially because your characters don't really get stronger with each level up. If anything, they get stronger from getting money and then dropping it at the workshop. But that's going to be way too grindy for a speedrun. Money's not even worth picking up either, probably. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab this, because it's free.
A temporary reprieve.
Primary attack is a chance to stun. Sounds awesome.
The
Love
prize
it.
waiting.
Oh, so Ben and John are half-brothers. Okay, I get you. Yeah, I don't think that's mentioned in the game, except maybe in the library, like you said. Probably not gonna need that, but...
In the darkest depths of the caves, further than a weary traveler dares to tread, lay the chamber of a Nintagious, a golem. The first step toward the mountain god.
I'm trying to go fast, but the only thing I'm succeeding in is quickly finding all the dead... Oh my god. Quickly finding all the dead ends. I picked literally every wrong option first. You gotta be kidding me. This is probably it. Maybe not. Well, it's free loot. Oh. I don't know if that's important. Probably not. I think that was from a quest earlier, wasn't it? So am I gonna... It said that quest progress is reset. Does that mean I'm gonna have to, like, get the wolf back and everything? Neat, I guess. Literally just picking every wrong option first. Feels bad. Bye-bye. You do have to get, like, the shopkeeper and the wolf and all that stuff. Like, that kind of sucks, but gives you a reason to grind around a bit, I guess. Regeneration, but less healing gloves. It's probably not super important, but I'll take it anyway. Don't mind if I do.
Steps were taken without regret.
I just want
for
the boss,
it was
damn
never
it.
possible to change a destiny unknown.
I probably should have grabbed that anyway, but I'm impatient. There we go. Let me try this again. My rage isn't full, so that kind of sucks.
Threatened the hero. One raging beast.
God damn it. Oh, it counted, because I killed the first guy without getting hit. That's cheesy. Okay. Especially because I'm pretty sure I hit the first guy and killed him in the same, like, frame that I took damage. But whatever, it counts. Maybe it counted because he didn't deal damage to me. The second boss dealt damage to me. Whatever. I'm just gonna be happy that I don't have to grind that out. I guess I'm probably not gonna keep money, right? So if I can buy anything else, I should probably go ahead and do it. Thinking probably crit chance. I can still boost things up to hard too if I really want things to get more ridiculous. My bad. I pressed the wrong button. Did you answer about New Game Plus being, like, scaling, like it keeps getting harder and harder? That might have been what you said, not sure, too. Do it. Fuck it. We're just gonna go to hard. We're just gonna go to hard. This is probably a really bad idea, but you just went to hard mode. Well, we're gonna do both.
Margaret awoke.
The only thing New Game Plus
Startled,
means is, like,
a
I keep all my
cold
levels
sweat
and stuff.
clinging to her. She gathered her thoughts.
I assume I'm gonna have to use John for the first part still.
Aged wood creaked, echoing through the quiet rooms.
Oh, I could have skipped this. Yeah, let's go. We don't need to see it. We just did it all, right? Oh, I can skip the tutorial? Cool. Do that. Love it.
The ancient tree.
Yeah, just get right to the good
Halls
stuff.
of Anaya must be here, or she needs to be found.
Love it. She's still fatigued. That's kind of funny. She just starts fatigued. Oh, I do keep all my money. What was the last one you get from Alpon? Rate at which health globes are dropped. Now that I'm on a higher difficulty, I should probably get that done as soon as possible. That's probably integral. So yeah, we'll do that. Oh, hey Raiders, how's it going?
Celestial shard, chipped directly from the ancient crystal in the sanctuary. It would be the Bergsons' lifeline, a tether to pull them back home before death's fateful whisper.
Next position. Go ahead. Actually, hold on. I'll wait till Matt is properly upon us before I hit the raid button. I still haven't fixed the raid command. Sorry to say. Thank you for trying, though.
The acrid taste of poison lingered in the air. Spiders. Linda told herself it was only target practice. As she readied her bow, they must find the spirit deep within the caves.
What am I doing? There. OBS. This real quick. Oh, let me see. Blade Raptor and Hiryu and Alexander and Duck Leader and Pixelman and Empress and Renee and William and Pudge and Mac and of course Monster Matt. How are you guys all doing tonight? If you came along and you're just quietly lurking, it's good to have you as well. What were you up to tonight? I've actually been meaning to stop in because I saw that you're doing the video series of Monster Sanctuary, and that's on Game Pass, and I was thinking about checking it out. I wanted to see if you recommended it or not. So it's timely that you stopped in, actually. Oh no. Big Picture's acting weird. Give me a moment. Minimize that. There we go. There we go. You've been meaning to play this for a minute for you to get my thoughts on it. I really like it. I highly recommend it. We just finished it about like 30 minutes ago and just started New Game Plus, so you won't have to worry about spoilers or anything. Aside from like seeing characters that you won't see until later in the game. But yeah, I've really been enjoying it. Fortunately, I've been enjoying most of the, all of the indies that we played this Indiewary. I don't think any of them have been like, even, oh, I'm ready to stop playing this. Like, it's just all been good. God, she takes so long to kill things. I take back what I said early on about her being really broken, because she may have that crazy attack range, but attack damage is pretty low. Health Gloves grant a shield. That sounds pretty good. Let's get that for now. That's right, I popped in. I wanted to pop in when I woke up. I grabbed my phone and checked to see who was streaming, and for some reason your stream wouldn't load. But, I hope you've been enjoying Little Nightmares. I remember having a lot of fun with that. It was a little on the short side, but it was enjoyable. And yeah, the sequel, like, is about to come out, or just came out? If you like Pokemon with a healthy splash of light platforming and Metroidvania-ishness, Monster Sanctuary is amazing. I might check it out. I mentioned earlier, I teased that, I think we'll have time for, like, 2 more indie playthroughs before we're out of time for IndieWary. One of those is already decided on, the other one I haven't decided what I'm playing just yet, but Monster Sanctuary is one of the ones I've been considering. Because just based on, like, what I've seen of it, just from a visual standpoint, it looks pretty delightful. God, her damage is so low. Like, even killing that bat just took forever. But yeah, for those that don't know, this is Children of Morta. It's a top-down dungeon crawler roguelike, but it's very unique in that I think with most roguelikes, like with Enter the Gungeon or what are some other popular ones? Dead Cells, you don't really like beat the game, right? They're kind of meant to be games that you play over and over and over again, and try to get one clear after the other after the other. And this kind of isn't like that, because there kind of is a definitive end to it. There's a little bit more of like a storyline to it. And I think it does a really good job of that, too. And the overall presentation is really nice. Ooh, Pong. We'll play some Pong, sure. Does Pong get harder with New Game Plus too? It doesn't seem like it. Nice. If anything, that might almost felt easier. Primary attacks have a small chance to instantly kill the target. Again, that sounds fantastic for Ophons, so... Especially when everything has so much health. Which should be very helpful. Oh god, I'm dying. Thanks, John. I could use another level up, like, right now to get me that healing. Bap. Come on, do it. Give it to me. Where'd you come from? Oh, I didn't see the spikes, dude! I'm bad. Oh, man. Oh, he had a super weird YouTube glitch and had to start a whole new stream. Yeah, it must have been before that happened. Before you fixed it.
They gasped for air as the celestial shard brought them back. A sensation.
Oh, was there a demo of this?
Could become accustomed to.
I'm surprised I never checked that out. And yeah, especially if you already have it. Yeah, go for it.
As she heard John and Linda describe their foray, thoughts rushed through Margaret's head. The corruption.
I love how the character that was just down there isn't present.
And no longer were they part of the harmony,
Nice.
the Rhea. With the new threats looming, Margaret asked Ben to prepare his workshop. He would have to take charge of enhancing the warrior family's weapons and armor.
How'd I not notice the spikes? Probably because they haven't mattered in a long time. But yeah, this is surprisingly long too. I think it took us like 20 hours to finish it.
She knew where it was coming from. Her ancestors had spoken
And even then,
such
I was
corruption, flooding
quite
down the
eager
mountains.
to get into New Game Plus and just be like, yeah, just do it again. Like, I'm still having fun.
What
Screw it.
needed to be done to destroy it.
How much money do I have? I don't know if I can see at the moment. Okay, 2,000. Not a lot. I think I'm just gonna... At the moment, we're just gonna... So a big feature with this game, they kind of encourage you to play all of the characters, not just stick with just the one. Because those, the squares lined up top are basically like, they're buffs that I'm unlocking with the characters, but they apply to all of the characters. So I think my first order of business in New Game Plus is going to be get everyone to level 20 to unlock all of their perks. And then I'll probably focus in on the characters that I like actually kind of want to be playing. So I think we're going to stick with Nopon for now. She might be my least favorite character, to be honest. But a lot of that is because she's kind of added on, I guess. Blue pointed out earlier, this character was like added in an update later on. She wasn't in the base game. So she's the only member of the 7 playable characters that isn't a member of this main family. Therefore, she just feels kind of... extra? I don't know how to describe it. I really liked the concept of all the playable characters being like all one family. I thought that was a cool concept that you don't see in a lot of games. That and her damage is really low. She's definitely the support character. She's probably a lot better in co-op on that. Oh, I did get my level up already, okay. Let's grab this. Now if I get in trouble, I can actually heal myself, so that'll be useful. Level am I? 16. So I'll want to get this one and then upgrade like 2 abilities. Or just 2 upgrades. Whatever, I have to spend 4 skill points. Thanks. I don't even remember. Oh, right, her rage things gives you shielding, I think. Her design's not bad. Yeah, and it's not like just a passive, like, you're 5% stronger either. I think the first one is that. Yeah, this, like, her first one makes it so that healing globes heal for more. But then the second one makes it that if you stand on spikes like I just did, like an idiot, she jumps in and like gives you a little shield afterwards. And this one gives them access to her runes, which like runes is that's a complicated. It took me a while to even understand what that meant. And then this one just makes healing globes drop more often. Runes are super interesting, though, and I don't think we've seen any yet, maybe because we're in the first level and we can't see them yet. But it's basically like, if you played Diablo 3, the spells in Diablo 3 have runes that you get just for leveling up, And then those runes make the abilities act in sometimes completely different ways. Sometimes it just adds fire damage or something. But you can basically pick any which one you want. In this, they're temporary, so they drop, like, throughout the level, and you equip them. Yo, that was pretty crazy, actually. They auto-equip, and then they just last for, like, a certain number of uses, which is a lot more dynamic and interesting, I think, because you're not tempted to just min-max the hell out of it. I'm not a big fan of min-maxing in games, where it gets down to just, well, this one's clearly the best one, so I'll just never use anything but this. I like that you're kind of encouraged to be like, well, you're not finding the best one, so, or even your favorite one. So hey, try out this other one for now instead. Do I want to open that?
Steps were taken without regret, for it was never possible to change a destiny unknown.
Yeah, exactly. In Diablo 3, like, you find that one that kind of works, and then that's it. You don't really question the other ones. So I like how this one works, because it's more, Wow, you got one right, Blue. I like how this one works, because it's just, well, I have this. Now, sometimes you still get one that you're like, I don't like this one, so I'm just gonna not take it. But it's a lot more roguelike in spirit, because it makes every run a little bit different than the last. I am getting better gold than I was before, so that's nice. That would have sucked if the gold didn't increase. I hate these things. That was maybe not my best use of that, but... Nice. Oh. It's getting nice and dramatic. Forgot I had that charm. Increases primary attack damage at the expense of decreased maximum health. I did point out earlier that this seems like it would be a good thing for her. How much is that gonna hurt her health? That's a question I'd like to know the answer to. Primary damage is 27.3. And I have 300 health. I lost, like, 30 health. And gained, like, 5 damage. Okay, that's not too major. I think I can deal with that. It's not really enough to be excited about either, though, if I'm being honest, but it's okay. Energy is filled and cooldowns are reset. I don't love that. I think I'm gonna save for 2 points instead. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I got, this has, like, it has shrines, just like in Diablo. And the one I got was just, you explode. Which I kinda hated at first, because it felt like I was constantly taking damage, except you're not. It's just the natural feedback of explosions happening under you that makes you feel like something bad is happening. It's kind of odd. That's kind of the only shrine that does something like that.
Pilgrims, once lost in cavern mazes, are now trapped, their poor families forever looking forward to a return that will never happen.
I don't remember this scene. I'm sure it happened, but I don't remember it.
Energy flowed around
Full damage below 25%.
before the
health.
hero, an object of the divine.
I tend to take a lot of damage, so that might work out pretty well.
The halls of Nintagious, so mesmerizing in their magnificence.
Oh, what, there's
could
no
be
speed
found
run for
at
Red
the
Lantern
end
yet?
Of a long road.
Kind of
The
surprised by
hero
that.
never knows what is awaiting them at the end of a road.
Maybe it just hasn't been out long
Moving
enough?
is more important than reaching.
I mean, realistically, there's not that many people running this. And I feel like roguelikes are pretty popular speedruns. In fact, I have a whole new appreciation for, like, people that run speedrun indie games, because, like, if they get that run into, like, GDQ, that's, like, thousands of people that probably didn't even know the game existed. That really hurt. Does real good things for exposure. Oh god. Yikes, they hit super hard, dude. Hell, that was the whole reason I played River City Girls last week, was they ran it at GDQ, and I was like, oh yeah, I need to play that game. I mean, I had heard of it before, at least. Okay, that sucked, but we did it. So here's a rune. Joey's shockwave is randomly fired when performing magic glyph. That doesn't sound super exciting. Not easy to demonstrate either, but that's what it meant by, like, this character's runes are available for other characters. You kind of get runes where when you use an attack, the other characters jump in and, like, use one of their attacks. Oh, open up. I have 10 gemstones? When the hell did I get 10 gemstones? Well, I don't have the shop yet, right? So I might as well open these. Even if they don't give me anything. Yikes. Oh no. It's stuck. Ow. Stop being a jerk. I should probably just sit tight for a minute and let health regen. That's why I grinded it out, after all. Oh, and then I walk too far forward and I find an elite. Good for me. Oh, okay, they just launch repeatedly. Alright, that's a little bit better than I expected it to be, I'll admit. That level was very well timed. Increased dodge chance. Love it. Big fan of dodge chance. God, her damage is pitiful. I mean, sure, it hits just everything at once, but I did go up 2 difficulties at once, that's worth pointing out. Not only did I activate New Game Plus, which raised the difficulty, but I also went up to hard mode, so it's fairly reasonable that this would be a thing, I suppose. Okay, before I get into combat with anything else, let's take a quick breather. Well, I don't think survival games are typically big speedruns either, solely because they're kind of slower paced. But, like, it does happen, so... I mean, people speedrun Minecraft, which I think is completely insane, so... Never mind, I take that back, I guess. God, that pushes them so far back. Don't mind if I do. That's actually a very good attack. I underestimated that one. Admit it. I was gonna say, I heard you. I'm on to you. But we're probably not gonna get good money. Damage of your primary attack increases with the number of gemstones you possess. I have 9 of them, so that sounds fantastic. Yeah, I would need to know more about Red Lantern. But to a point, I don't think I want to know much about it. I think I'd rather just get it and experience it, right?
How can this be? Is he lost? Muttered Margaret under her breath, lost in the study of the walls and oblivious to her surroundings. She always had time for her children, but it was best to leave Grandma to her pursuits now.
She should be like, who are you? That was weird, the graphic didn't show first. All things considered, that doesn't heal very quickly, though. I could put some point... Wow, an extra 0.5 healing! Hot damn! Okay. It does make a vibe sound, you are not wrong. I guess with how rapidly it ticks, that actually adds up to a lot in this particular case. Let's do that anyway. Also glad to say, for those that have been watching for the entire playthrough, I'm glad to say that I was wrong earlier on. I voiced my concern very early when I said these levels, even starting out, are quite large. I am concerned that they're going to get too large later on, and they didn't. Like, I'd say that they stayed a healthy amount of large, for the most part. They're large enough that it takes a while to get through them, but it doesn't take, like... It's not like it's a 2-hour run or anything. Stop birthing enemies at me, please. Damn spiders. No one likes you. Hey, we did it. The boss might ruin us. Just gonna put that out, that possibility out there. More like cold dam. Nah, it doesn't have to do as much punch. Ow! I'll take that. It's those elites, dude. Got some pro dodges, though. Until I don't have any dodge things. I should probably do Mark next to get that extra dodge meter. Nothing. Better to experience yourself, decide yourself, recommend the game to a point. I never thought you would like this game much. Really? I guess I haven't played a lot of games like this on the channel, but I've put, like, thousands of hours into Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. And various roguelikes. That's a deceptively good attack. I thought that was going to be terrible. That's enough out of you. God, this is just a floor of enemies birthing enemies at me. You got the spiders and, like, constant necromancer skeletons. I think there's only, like... My biggest concern about Red Lantern is that it's first person. First person games tend to be very hit or miss with me. Like, you'd think that first person would just be a more immersive experience, but sometimes I don't think it is. Sometimes first person experiences I can't stand. Now, Deep Rock's been fun. And that's first person. Otherwise, like, what types of games do I actually not like? I don't like card games. Like Hearthstone and stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of games like that. And I'm really not a big fan for shooters much anymore. Multiplayer shooters, like competitive multiplayer shooters. So you can refine that definition. That's a lot of enemies, dude. I thought that attack was going to be terrible. The healing is, like, just enough to make up for the fact that you're getting punched in the face the whole time you're channeling it. Which is good. It doesn't feel like I'm charging it up just to heal. You're not dead? Get out of here. Oh, you got one last fucking enemy birth off on me. Okay. That's a sentence. I still enjoy racing games. I just don't like Mario Kart as much anymore. I prefer racing games where skill actually matters, and it's just not a luck fest, is what it comes down to for me. Because remember I did that demo stream where I played Asphalt 9 on Switch? I played a lot of that game. I probably put in like dozens of hours on that game. Like I was surprised at how much I was enjoying that one. I go ahead and soak this to heal. Yeah,
Not
see, that
all
only
in
healed
the
me like
caves were
25 health or
refugees.
something like that.
Some
It's
were
not
just
much.
traveling merchants stuck in a
Oh
bind.
good, it's the merchant. Yeah, we definitely want him. It's tricky. I feel like games like Red Lantern are good stream games in particular. They're good. They're good for stream. They're good for streams where you're just kind of like hanging out with your community because they're not very fast paced. I think a lot of roguelikes in general. Well, if they're too fast paced, it's very hard to keep up with chat. Is the problem. But I feel like they're good from. I've mentioned before, I think roguelikes are like the true decision-based gameplay. Where your decisions matter and everything. And I think that makes for good stream games because we just stream of consciousness and we just voice what's going on in our head as we're just deciding what to do in these games. It's pretty easy to come up with commentary.
Something for all adventuring needs.
On the other hand, I think they might be boring to some people. I think some people might just be like, this game's boring. I probably would. I liked Team Sonic Racing a lot more. It's just no one was playing it, and there was kind of a lack of content, sadly. But I liked it. It felt more rewarding to be good at it. Whereas being good at Mario Kart effectively doesn't matter.
All 8 eyes studied the one so willing.
Despite that, people love to boast about how good they are at Mario Kart, which just kind of makes just a uncomfortable experience for me. That are murdering me right now. Not really sure what happened there. Could you guys drop some health, please? This sucks. This is not going well. Help! Thank you! Ads, dude! That was lucky. And then the spider sniped me. It's the ads, dude. You have to be able to kill them very quickly. I feel like I'm decent at Mario Kart, but like, I'm not good at bending luck in my favor. I feel like if I were playing Mario Kart with, like, minimal items. That's why I liked Mario Kart 8 when it first came out, because the items weren't too crazy. The really ridiculous ones were, like...
the right path.
Oh, you can't skip some of these.
Spirit of the Caldipo Caves, rest.
Some of the more ridiculous items were rare. You didn't see them super often, which made it feel a little bit more rewarding to actually, like, practice and know the tracks and be good. So these go higher up in level now. So I should probably do increased morph drop first, and then experience gain? Yeah, I should probably just save for this. Max that out as quickly as possible, because then we're just getting a ton of money. I think that's the play. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, how's Apon doing in terms of... I did not mean to do that. She's gonna be fatigued now, 4%. She has 2 skill points, never mind, dude. We're done. I think we're just gonna give her one of these, and then bam! Increased rate of health globe drops. Love it. Alright, I think with the difficulty being higher, I think we want to do marks and get that extra evade bar. So Kevin gives us... It just increases critical damage. That's not super exciting. We'll get it eventually, but... Lucy's continued dancing brightens everyone's day. All family members enter dungeons with another additional gemstone. It's not bad. It's not tremendously exciting. Oh, she doesn't have her 14 yet either. That's the one that summons the decoy when you evade, quote, evade at just the right moment, unquote. Mark gives the evade bar. Appears when a family member reaches a high hit count to assist with his Scourging Whip 3-minute cooldown. Joey's support encourages the entire family, increasing the duration of Guardian's Rage. That sounds good. I think we're gonna do Mark next. Was Mark in that cutscene? Because he shouldn't be here yet, right? Isn't he still out? What was he doing? I don't even know.
Had to do something.
What are you're not supposed to be here yet? This family's full of cheaters. Home in, dude. Like, come on. Get in there and hit him. Easy peasy. Create a totem that distracts enemies. That could be kind of useful, I guess. Alright, so we need another skill point before we can go further here. Marvelous fucking Naruto run. I actually didn't. See that. Chance for enemies to explode on death, damaging any nearby enemy. Sounds awesome. I should probably use the staff first, shouldn't I? Make more sense. Yeah, sure. We do have the shop now, so that was kind of dumb, but whatever. He does just kind of get his face kicked in, doesn't he? Temporarily increase rage gain. Sure, I guess. Why not? Let's open that. This. Ooh, free full heal. We'll come back for that. Oh, it wasn't in the cutscene, it was just in, like, the idle stance. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't think I've ever heard that before. It's awful, and I love it. You can Naruto run, but you can't Naruto hide. I don't think I've ever heard that before. That was a little ugly, but we're okay. Well, we leveled up like twice in rapid succession. That was a lot of enemies, I guess. Deal more damage as the barrier grows in strength. It's full. I don't know how quickly I usually build that up, though, is the thing. Increased crit chance bonus based on the kill counter. What's this? More range? I like that. I'm gonna do that. Wow, that's not enough? Shit. Okay, so I need one more. Let's go back this way. This new difficulty is definitely a I do my best work in red health kind of difficulty so far. Trying to read chat, you stupid spider. Your energy is super awesome. Yeah, you always have a good, positive energy about you. What else do I want? Oh, and take it easy, Scarlet, by the way. Thanks for stopping in and doing your lurk thing. Yeah, I do the same thing. I haven't been watching, like, anyone much lately. And a lot of that is because I feel bad that, like, I tend to just bring the stream up and then I just minimize it and I go do something else. Which is still helpful from a purely statistical standpoint. I guess his ability doesn't feel great, so I guess having extra damage on that would feel helpful. Leap into the air and fracture the ground at Mark's feet to damage and stun any nearby enemies. What? Deal additional damage to any of Mark's enemies suffering from negative effects. Does he have any negative effects? I mean, I guess the whip stuns. Oh, that, although speaking of lurking, I was lurking the other night when you were playing that Rice game, which looks pretty delightful. I remember when they showed that at, like, 2 E3s ago, technically last E3 since we didn't have one last year. I was kind of like, I wasn't super impressed by it, but like when I was watching you play it, I was like, this looks pretty nice. Alright, come out here. We're gonna get one of these. We can get this thing. So that happened really fast. But you can find these, like, emblems on the ground, and if you kill enough enemies on top of them, it, like, gives you a free item. That's a pretty cool, interesting thing I haven't really seen in other games like this as well. I think I have an achievement to get, like, a certain number of those, so...
In front of the hero,
cool, we got 2 totems now.
Energies.
There's no treasure chests on this level. Okay. Never known so much about how rice is grown, mate. Is it, like, accurate? It is a pretty involved process, from what I do know, which isn't much, but... Oh, that's why you did. That makes sense. Yeah. She also has a, extra damage to enemies that are debuffed, or slowed specifically, I think. Which, hey, if you can get, like, the frost damage primary attack rune, you'll be in pretty good shape. I don't really like the staff. Yeah, light them up. I don't even know what threshing and hulling means. Also, it has like those side-scrolling like combat sequences. I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, I didn't even know that was part of the game. I am dying. This is getting ugly. There you go. No, kill him. Kill the dude, you can do it. Oh, he's dead, okay, cool. Nope, not doing that. Nice. Let's see what's over here, and then we're gonna go back up there, I think. It's the fucking wolf, dude!
Love. Truly a divine emotion.
Kinda half wish the farming was the only part. That's a good thing, though. If both sides of it can stand on their own, Moonlighter did that pretty well, I thought, where, like, the shop tending and the dungeon crawling were, like, basically standalone games. A lot of games will try to do something like that, and then it just feels like one of them's really tacked on and, like, not super well put together. I guess realistically the whip doesn't do a whole ton of damage either.
While love now compelled the young one to try and rouse her from eternal slumber. And it would be love welcoming the new orphan.
Oh, the combat's just not as much fun as the farming. So the wolf is really good. Once you heal him, you have to, like, that's the one you have to gather a bunch of ingredients to, like, nurse it back to health, right? And then he shows up before every boss and gives you, like, a little bit of healing. So I'm pretty excited to get that this early. Explosive crescendo upon a critical primary attack. Sounds just awesome. I love it. Thank you. Always remember to thank your roguelikes for being generous, because they don't have to be. Oh my god. Even blowing up now. Oh no, I died. I was not watching my health very closely. I was just trying to kill everything, like, as quickly as I could. It didn't pan out, but we got the wolf cub, so that's awesome. No, I think that's what I said. No, that's what they named the wolf.
Although
once
in the
he's all healed
safety
up.
of the Bergsons' house, the young...
Okay. Oh, we got a thing.
When light faded from the sky and most were fast asleep, Mary would write about her family, immortalizing them for future generations.
Oh, we don't have the souvenirs anymore. I'm just now noticing. That sucks. Where's Kevin at? Oh, there he is. Oops, I wanted to go to the workshop. Alright, Matt, take it easy. Thanks for bringing the raid over and hanging out for a little bit. It's always good to have you. I think we're only going to go for about another hour anyway. I might have to take a quick break to get a drink, though. Or at least I should take a quick break to get a drink. Do I want to? No, I just want to keep playing. Oh, I don't have enough for this yet. 12,000. I still think that grinding that out first is probably the best idea. Or at least getting, like, a couple of levels in there. He's not fatigued, so we can keep going. Do we want to, though? Let me see. Let's get this. I guess we'll just get this, because we have an even number of points anyway. And now we basically want to save up 3 points. And probably increase, like, range. And then that'll give us level 20. Okay. We'll do that. And then we'll switch to another character. I think if we get any actual, like, story progress done in New Game Plus tonight, I think that's going to be accidental. At the moment, my priority is see if we can get all the characters to level 20 before we stop. If I could get that, I'd feel pretty good about it. And then I think we'll do at least one more stream of this game after tonight. And potentially try and just, like, slam through it and finish it on New Game Plus. Maybe 2 streams. I don't know. Even knowing my way around the game, since we boosted it by 2 difficulty levels, we might not be able to do it in one more stream. Maybe, like, 2 more. I definitely want to keep playing it, though. What's that mean for the rest of the week? I don't know. I am going to take tomorrow off. So there's a couple things I want to do with my night tomorrow, including now potentially doing a recording of the direct reaction. The more I think about that, the more I think I'm not going to record it. I still kind of feel like with how long the direct is, that most people are not going to want to watch a 50-minute reaction video. And I don't particularly want to have to edit it down. So I'm probably just not going to. If anything, maybe I'll stream it on Discord. Whether that's just to members or to just anyone that wants to watch. Maybe that's what I'll do. Or maybe I'll just wake up and just watch it in bed. Maybe I'll just do that. I think maybe I'm liking that idea most out of everything. But regardless, I'm going to be off tomorrow. Thursday. I don't know about Thursday. Friday, we're going to start something new. And I think... Let's just go ahead and... I'm just going to add it to the ticker right here and now. Because I know that we're starting... Even if we start it on Thursday, we'll still play it on Friday. The next game we're going to start is going to be New Super Lucky's Tale. It's a game I've been wanting to play for a while. It's on Game Pass, so I see a good opportunity to play it. So we might start that on Thursday. Or... we'll start it on Friday. If we start it on Thursday, we'll probably also play it on Friday. Unless it's super short. I've heard that game is like a little on the short side. It might be a one-stream thing. If it is, New Super Lucky's Tale is actually a remastering, I think. I think it's like a plus version. They polished it up and and tightened the engine a little bit. The original is on Game Pass too, so I might also play that if I like it enough. We'll see. I don't know about Thursday. We might go ahead and start that on Thursday. We might play this on Thursday, or we might play One Step on Thursday. I'm really not sure. I think what we'll wind up doing is I'll think about it tomorrow, and then ultimately I'll just do whatever I'm like, this sounds fun, and we'll just do that. I'm thinking it'll be either this or One Step, though. It should be One Step, because we didn't do One Step last week. So that might be a good idea. Anyway, let me take a quick break and get something to drink. And then we'll continue. We're going to go for about another hour yet. We'll just see how much we can get done in New Game Plus. For the most part, if I can, like I said, if I can get all the characters up to level 20 before we stop tonight, I'd be pretty happy with that. And I think that's not too big of an ask. Leveling's pretty quick at this point, so, but we'll see what happens. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we will continue. probably have to do some for likes. Yeah. Hondo for 10 likes. If anyone forgot to like and wants to push us to 15, I can drop another 50. Throw that out there real quick. Alright, and Alexander, you asked, am I hoping for anything specific out of the Direct? I kind of just want to be surprised. I'm kind of at a point now, and I know it's sad, I'm old, I'm jaded. I'm kind of at a point where I don't really like to get my hopes up anymore. I'm kind of over hyping up like, oh, I hope they do this, and just to see it not happen. As a result, my hopes usually come down to what I hope not to see, which again is sad because I'm old and jaded. But it's true, I guess. My wildest dream is I'd really, and I've been saying this for a long time, so, you know, broken record and everything, but I'd really like to see a Switch Online service for Game Boy or N64. So that's probably my greatest hope. I am fucking dying already. What am I doing, dude? For some reason, this thing's just beating the shit out of me. Oh, right, I got the vault that I've been accidentally using because I mashed on X. Otherwise, I hope... Seeing that it's 50 minutes long concerns me. Because I'm worried that nearly half of the presentation is going to be a deep dive on one game or something. And I really hope that's not the case. Even when they do that for games I like, I'm kind of like, this is kind of weird. Like, and you're leaving the people that don't care about this one title kind of out to dry. So I hope they don't do that. We talked earlier that maybe they have a retrospective for the Zelda anniversary that they're gonna focus on for like 10 or 15 minutes. That's like, to a point I'm like, I'd rather see you do that in its own media presentation, honestly. But I could see them doing like a 10-minute retrospective ending in a proper Breath of the Wild 2 trailer. I do think they're not gonna show Metroid Prime 4. Anyone who's hoping that they show Metroid Prime 4, you should probably not get your hopes up, because that game is still in the infancy of development, as far as I can tell. They're still actively hiring staff to even make it. Blue, you got another one. You got a middle. So if anything, they might show us like a shows us nothing teaser trailer for it. But I can't see anything more than that. I think a Bayonetta 3 trailer is, like, fairly likely. Again, it might be a pretty short trailer, but it's semi-likely. Overall, I kind of just want to be surprised. I mentioned earlier, I want to see something crazy that no one sees coming on the level of, like, Hyrule Warriors and the first Hyrule Warriors. And Mario plus Rabbids. I want to see something crazy that no one expected to see. Or even a franchise revival that no one expected to see, like a new Punch-Out or something. That's the sort of stuff that would make me go, oh, cool. I also said earlier that a new Sonic game announcement would be pretty fantastic, because we're kind of overdue for that. I need some health, dude. Despite having increased drop of globes in the health regeneration, it's not doing much for me so far. It can be difficult to please everyone, yeah. Although, with a 50-minute presentation, you kind of feel like they should be able to please everyone, right? And that's my concern, is, like... I feel like oftentimes when they have the longer presentations... I think somebody said 50 minutes is actually, like, their longest presentation ever. The longest they've had before was, like, 45. But even then, that's like an E3... Like, this is an E3 level presentation. That's how long it is. It's extensive. But usually those longer presentations, like, take E3 2 years ago. Not 2 years ago. 3 years ago. When they dropped all the Smash Ultimate info on us. 30 minutes of that presentation was Smash Brothers. And as someone at the time who really cared for Smash Brothers, I was hyped about it. But even then, I remember thinking some parts of that were like, you really don't need to show this right now. Like, this is going a little overboard. And people who don't like Smash Brothers are probably thinking this is stupid. So I think that's my concern. Like I said, it's kind of... I admit it, it's kind of sad that, like, my hopes are things that I hope not to see. And I miss when I was more excited about them. And I am excited to watch it. I think it's that I'm overwhelmed by... One, I'm overwhelmed with here's things I don't want to see. I think of things like this... I'm trying not to even think about new Smash characters. They've basically confirmed they're going to show a new Smash character. And judging by what you see fans clamoring to see... I'm just not excited about any more Smash characters. Like, and they might blow me away. I thought Sephiroth was a cool addition. I thought Steve was the absolute bottom of the barrel. So in the last 2 character picks, we've seen both the best and the worst, I think. That could go either way. But when I think of Smash characters, all I think of is the characters I don't want to see. I don't think of characters I want to see. I think of the ones that I don't want to see, which is sad, and I wish I could revert that. But I think I'm overwhelmed, 1, with that, and 2, I talked a bit ago, yeah, just before the break, with where it's scheduled. For those that don't know, like, I'm on a 3rd shift schedule. I'm up all night. I wake up about an hour before I stream, and then I get ready real quick, and then I sit down and stream. As a result, I won't be awake when the direct airs. So, doing a live reaction, a live-streamed reaction of it, is basically out of the question unless I'm willing to completely destroy my sleeping schedule, which I'm not willing to do. I'm at a point where I'm not excited enough about directs to care to completely ruin my sleep schedule. And, as a result, I'm just gonna watch it when I wake up. And that's tricky. Because, as I said, I feel like people aren't going to want to watch a 50-minute reaction video. So I feel like recording the whole thing and uploading it is probably a waste of my time. And I don't necessarily want to edit it down to, like, the good parts either. I guess what I should probably do is get ready, record the reaction, and then if I think it's good... Like, if I feel like it was a good, exciting reaction, and therefore I had good reactions to it, then I can upload it. If it wasn't that excited, and I'm just sitting here the whole time like this... Oh, that's cool. Then I won't bother to upload it. Because why? Especially because the last couple times I put reaction videos up, they didn't do very well. And I'm not sure why that is. If I remember correctly, I did edit out my Banjo-Kazooie reaction. And I think that had, like, under 24 views. Like, it was hilariously low. And it was like, that you think that would be the type of thing that people would be excited to look for reactions of, right? So that one was puzzling to me. I feel like checking now really quick, because I'm curious. that's not it. No, go back. What are you doing? Oh, will it not show me? Here, I guess we'll go to this. Yeah, that has 83 views for something that was posted like 2 years ago. Like, that's... Okay, so the weird thing about that to me, it's not necessarily that the views are low, but my... Let me see if I can find it really quick. And I apologize to anyone who thinks analytics and shit is really super boring. I actually think they're interesting. I like talking about them. I like just talking about random stuff, just looking at analytics and being like, oh, huh. Here's an odd factoid. Push this back to... Oh, wait, no, we want all time. Yeah, lifetime views. My highest viewed video ever was a reaction video for an E3 event. It was the E3 of 2014. It actually just broke 5,000 views, so... Woo! Actually, didn't know it was that high. How was that 5,000 views, and then a bombshell like Banjo-Kazooie being added to Smash is 83 views? It doesn't make any sense to me. What was so special about the 2014 Nintendo E3 that just caused it to explode and get that many views? It's still getting views to this day. I don't understand why. What's so special about that event? What was 2014? That wasn't when they announced Smash 4. That was 2013. So it's like, I don't understand analytics, is what it comes down to. But I don't feel, due to how the Banjo-Kazooie reaction went poorly, I don't feel particularly inclined to go out of my way to edit a reaction together. I briefly mentioned maybe I'll just stream it on Discord. I probably aren't going to do that either. Realistically, if I do that, there's probably going to be like 2 or 3 people that'll stop in and watch part of it, if I had to guess. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, but... So realistically, I'm probably going to wake up tomorrow whenever I feel like getting up, and then I'll just grab my phone and watch it on my phone. In bed. Where just being all comfy cozy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Blue. You probably already headed out already, but we'll be here for a little bit longer if you can manage to get it stabilized. If not, then you might play it again on Thursday. I guess Thursday also depends on if any bombs are dropped tomorrow, and there's anything that I'm like, oh, I have to play that right away. Yeah, short, too long didn't read version. I'm basically just hoping to be surprised, to see stuff that I didn't expect. Which is part of why I don't like to overthink it about what I want to see anymore, is because if you overthink it and think of everything, you can't really be surprised anymore. Similar to the Smash characters, like, the more you think about what Smash characters they can add, the better chance there is of they're not going to surprise you, because you've already thought of every possibility. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe not. I think the one thing for Smash that I'm still like, this is what I want to see, is I still want to see him put Shantae in. I think that's like the one pick that's left that I'm like, yeah, do this. Oh, I almost dodged into that. That would have been catastrophic. A lot of the characters I can think of that I'd like to see in Smash, I think are not likely, so I tend to not get my hopes up. Because I'm realistic like that. I feel like a lot of people that say, like, I want to see this character in Smash, they don't acknowledge how it's actually super unlikely for that character to get in. I still firmly believe that most of the DLCs are going to be third-party, relevant characters that are made for marketing decisions, which I think is boring at this point. I don't want to see... Like, you want to amaze me with a new Smash character? Make it an actual Nintendo character instead of a third-party, and then maybe I'll be like, whoa, cool. Within reason, because there's some options there that would be terrible, but, you know.
Nothing could
I'm tired of
match
third
the
parties
calm
at this point.
that Linda felt when playing her violin. It's
Except there are some
sublime
third parties
sound,
I'd still like to see.
counter to the nerve-wracking
Like I said, I
uncertainty.
think Shantae would be really cool. I think a Monster Hunter would be really cool. Likely? I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't even know what's likely anymore. Sephiroth kind of threw me for a loop in that regard. I thought I had it all figured out, and I was like, okay, here... I remember I had a list of characters where I was like, these are gonna be the last characters, because they're relevant, and it makes for good marketing. And then Sephiroth was like, never mind. I was like, okay, so... maybe not. I mean, you could argue that that's relevant too, but to a different degree. He's fatigued now. That run was pretty shitty. I should probably try to do Lucy because I'm not looking forward to it. So I might as well try and get it done. Well, Shantae's an indie character. That's the whole reason I think she should be picked, because I feel like it would be really cool to see an indie character, and you have to question what indie characters are mainstream enough and important enough to the indie industry? That's not quite how I want to put it, but I think you know what I mean. Which of them did something important for indies to help put them on the map? And there I kind of think of, like, 3 options. I think of Cave Story, which I don't think is super likely. I think of Shantae. And I think of Shovel Knight, who's already an assist. And I think Assist Trophy suits him, to be fair. I was not paying attention to these at all, so we're just gonna hit one. Okay, so it was 2, or 3, rather. I hate Lucy because you have to, like, you have to stand still for her fireballs to actually get good. But I think the unfortunate truth is that a lot of indie games either aren't mainstream enough, or the characters aren't really fitting. Like Madeline from Celeste. That wouldn't really make a good Smash Brothers character. That's fairly mainstream. A lot of people have heard of that game, but, like, the character doesn't really it doesn't have an obvious moveset where you're like, oh, I know how they could make a moveset out of this. I need 2 points before I can do anything here. Shit. I think it's 3, 4... 2, 1? God, I'm getting creamed here. Shit. 3, 1. 4, 2. God, this is going miserably. I take it back. I think Lucy is absolutely my least favorite character. And then probably Apon. God, the fights take so long that I forget the order. 3, 1. Fuck! One's the last one. So is it 3, 4? Didn't I try 1 once? Yeah. Okay. Yikes. This character might have me a little on tilt, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sure, that's pretty decent. I think a lot of people quit Smash altogether. I uninstalled it when Steve came out. I was like, that's like... And it could have been handled better. I think that's the part that bothers me. It felt like they didn't even try. I firmly believe that's why we're getting 6 characters in this pack instead of 5. Is because they were like, well, this character doesn't require any effort. God, even when she is standing still, her damage just isn't that good. Not enough to just stand your ground and let something shoot you in the face. For sure. Those decoys last for like a second at best. Alright, well at least we're leveling up fast. I feel like Hollow Knight has the potential to make a moveset, but yeah, I don't know if it's mainstream enough. But I also feel like I can't be quoted on that, because it might be more popular than I give it credit for. It gives it double health. I feel like it's still not gonna last long, though. I'm gonna take this. Okay, so now we have this one. I do have another skill point. Critical hits have a chance to summon a small cyclone. That seems good. While in Guardian's Rage, it can ignite the air around Lucy, causing an explosion of scorching fire. Interesting. Because the damage and range of Lucy's ray of fire will end Guardian Rage. She's gonna be very focused on using Guardian Rage, then. So does it mean critical hits with the Cyclone, or critical hits in general? It does look like it's just in general. Okay, that's not bad. Kind of keeps them at bay. A little bit. I like it. It seems helpful. It's a waste. My bad. No, I really think it's just that they knew Steve wasn't going to take any effort. And that it was going to be a character that wasn't going to excite many people. But I think that's... It's kind of interesting because I feel like Steve and Sephiroth are complete opposite ends of the spectrum in regards to, like, the audiences that they appeal to. Which is kind of interesting, but that's also what concerns me about future characters. I feel like they're either going to be... I feel like most characters they pick for DLC are, like... They're either third-party picks like that, just to make people go, oh wow, I can't believe they added that character, or they're going to be characters like Min Min that are there just to, and Byleth, to just try to force marketing, to force us to be interested in other games. And I think that's, like, the wrong reasons to pick characters. I think it turned, like, Smash has become a marketing machine more than anything, and I don't necessarily like that. I miss what Smash used to be, I think. I'm kind of hoping that they just do the trailer for the character first in the direct, so we can just move on with our lives. Like, just get it out of the way and be like, okay, that's that. And hopefully it's not something as bad as Steve that just leaves a bad taste in everyone's mouth. Realistically, I can't think of much that would be worse than Steve, though. We've had this discussion before, right? Like, something that would disgust me to the same level. One character that I really don't want to see added is Sora, but even that's not gonna, like, be offensive to the point that Steve was. It's just gonna be a, I don't have respect for that franchise anymore. Grab that just to get it in my codex. I do like how, now that the difficulty's higher, like, this takes some serious strategy and care. Which was a problem I was having, like, later in the main game. Is I felt like it was getting a little too easy and a little too forgiving. Those tornadoes are definitely helping a fair deal. This stuff's all with Rage, and I don't use Rage very often. I guess we'll get that. I guess something I'm a little hopeful about is maybe we're approaching March 31st, right? Maybe shed some light on why the why 3D All-Stars and Mario 35 were only until March 31st. Like, maybe give us a little insight on why that was the case. I expect they have something in the works there. I think I also just want to see a nice variety, but that also seems foolish to hope for when it's a 50-minute presentation. I guess the thing is I want to see variety from Nintendo. I don't want 30 of those 50 minutes to be third-party sizzle reels. It's something that's like... I know it's a be careful what you ask for a moment. For many years we were like, we want to see more third-party support on Nintendo consoles. And now we got it, but now it sometimes feels like Directs are just third-party support. And it's like... It's not that I don't care, it's that I still want to see Nintendo stuff too. Directs are very delicate now, I think a lot of people have an idea of subjectively what they think is a good Direct and what they think is a bad Direct, just based on their own personal preferences. I think I've kind of, like, analyzed it to a point where I feel like I can actually say what objectively makes a good or a bad Direct. And most of that's variety. Variety and pacing. I think lingering on one thing for, like, 15 minutes is typically bad. I think people don't like that. Especially because if it's something that people don't care about, they're just going to immediately lose interest. And there's always going to be someone who doesn't care about that particular thing, is the issue. This is gonna make the run significantly longer too, but I think that's okay. Oh, they're all dead. Oops. Temporarily increased rage gain. That's not terribly exciting. And admittedly, a lot of how I feel about Directs now is part of why I don't particularly want to do a live reaction of it, because I worry that it's just going to turn into, see, this is why I don't like Directs anymore, and it's like, that's not interesting. People don't want to see a reaction just to see someone picking it apart, right? That's probably not going to happen, but I'll take it anyway. Also combined with the fact that it's a 50-minute presentation, because then we run the risk of, if they lead with the Smash reveal, and it's a Minecraft Steve, for 50 minutes I'm just gonna be like, I can't fucking believe they put Minecraft Steve in Smash, right? Imagine if that presentation was at the beginning of a 30-minute presentation, I probably just would have been criticizing that the whole time. And I know, because I've been in this position. A long time ago, before Mario Kart 8 came out, they did a Mario Kart 8 Direct, like, a couple weeks before it came out. It was like the final update, right? And that's when they revealed Baby Rosalina and Pink Gold Peach. I recorded that reaction, I never published it. And that's why. Because, like, halfway through the reaction, I was like, I'm not even paying attention to what they're talking about now. I'm just criticizing why those are bad characters. That completely derails the entire presentation. Not only from a viewer standpoint, but from a content creator standpoint. That's when I realized, no one's gonna watch this. Nice. But I guess something I also have to keep in mind is I know that some people do watch because they want to see my analytical stance on these things. But I also think that's not what pulls in new people, which is potentially the problem. I think if I were to live stream it, and there are people just popping it into the search bar just to find people reacting to it, that's not what they're going to be looking for. They want people that are losing their shit. And hey, if it's the right announcements, I will be. Oh, I got that lucky dodge, though. It's only giving me decoy runes. I'm actually gonna take that one. Oh no, that's a cyclone. Explodes upon destruction. That sounds fun. See, I guess the long and short of it is, like, I'm excited because it's been a long time since we've gotten a legit Direct. And that's super cool. And thinking back on some of the better Directs, if it's anything like that, I think it'll be quite a ride. But I'm also kind of dreading it because I know what could potentially happen. Oh god. I know it could potentially be a 15-minute deep dive on the new Fire Emblem that spoils major plot mechanics. I know it could potentially be a Minecraft Steve announcement. I know that it could potentially go bad. Do I think it's gonna go bad? No. But I've been burned before, and like I said, I'm old and jaded, so that stuff sticks with you. Whether you want it to or not. That sucked. Quit burns melee attackers. That just doesn't sound fun, though. And honestly, usually I don't think about it this much. I think what has me thinking about it so much is the fact that it's a 50-minute presentation. I keep thinking, what the hell are they gonna fit into a 15-minute presentation? That's really long. Like, I think that might be the longest non-E3 presentation they've done. Oh, you know, okay, so here's something I'd like to see that I think is maybe actually kind of likely. I'd like to see some Age of Calamity DLC. I'll throw that out there. I feel like it's been about the amount of time you'd expect that they would wait before giving info on something like that. So ugly. It's a little scary. 7 gemstones. Nice. This run is super slow, but I feel like it's working. Like, it's going well, I think. Primary attack speed at the cost of removing sidewinders. This could be a problem, because you can't really get rid of runes unless another one drops. So if I decide I don't like this, too fucking bad. Like, yeah, this run, we're gonna go overtime with this run. Oh, hold on. I want to get something. What do I want, though? Actually, most of the stuff I want can't, let's get that. It might not be bad. Extra, more cyclones. I'm into it. This is terrifying. I could really use, like, an activated item of some kind. Oh, this is bad. You know what? Let's grab that. So then, if anything gets too close, they'll just die anyway. And then let's do this. Fuck it. This doesn't even seem that good. Like, I think I killed like 2 of them. Them back, one thing at a time. I guess, like I said, what it comes down to is I want to be surprised, and in a perfect world, at the end of the day, everyone will have something that they can take away from it to be excited about.
Was vital to any concoction with the purpose of healing. While naturally poisonous, any skilled brewmaker could extract the important properties without danger.
That's one of the items we need for the wolf, by the way. I mean, I'm almost through the rune already that took away the sidewinders, so there's at least there's that too. When it comes to primary attack, at least you're going to use it fast. I don't have any... That's right, I have that. I don't necessarily want that. I think I'm going to get another level and put it into decoys so that they have more health, because they do not last very long. Dude. Well, that escalated quickly. De-escalated quickly? I don't know. Either way, it wasn't good. Sadly, As much as it sucks to stop on a loss, we probably should, because it's probably about that time of the night. I'm not even gonna worry about spending the money, I don't think. I think I'm just gonna save it. As I said earlier, I think we're gonna do at least one more stream of this. If not two. I'm a little worried that once I get all the characters to level 20 and get their final perk, that I'll start feeling like, what's the point? I'll not have a goal, even a short-term goal anymore at that point. At that point, it's just gonna be progress through the game, I guess. Like, pick the characters I like and just go. And I worry that then I might start feeling like, then it's gonna start feeling monotonous. I'd like to at least finish New Game Plus on stream, though, if we could. I still like it, I'm just worried that it's gonna maybe get a little tiring. So we'll do at least one more stream, and we'll see what happens. See how we feel about it. And see how far we get. Maybe once I focus in on one or two characters, progress will move pretty quickly, and it won't even be a matter of needing a second one. That said, are we going to do it on Thursday? I really don't know. I don't know what we're going to do on Thursday. I really don't know. Not only do I not know what we're going to do on Thursday, I don't know when we'll necessarily pick this back up. So I can't really say of, like, immediate, like, oh, tune in tomorrow for this, and we'll do more of this on this day. I have no idea. I'm currently thinking that I think it's the most likely we'll probably play this on Thursday. And then we'll start New Super Lucky's Tale on Friday. And see where that takes us. Tomorrow I'll be off. Saturday I'll be off. Sunday we'll do an art stream. Monday we're gonna check out Deep Rock Galactic again. The stuff they added in the updates did kind of inject a little bit more. It got me interested again. That game was starting to get to a point where it was starting to feel a little bit monotonous, but they did add a little bit to it that helps. Not only that, I think we could basically just talk about the Direct all night. Like, that can be our topic of conversation. Like, hey, let's talk about all this stuff. We're probably going to do that throughout the weekend anyway, but we'll have, like, plenty of conversation is my point. So I think we'll probably do one more of Deep Rock, and then we'll probably give that another rest. Just in interest of doing some other stuff, really. So Tuesday we might come back to this as well? Or Tuesday might be more lucky? I don't know. Just stay tuned. We're doing indie stuff. It's fun. I'm loving, like, pretty much everything we're playing. We played, we did the True Ending and Cave Story. Like, in case you missed any of this stuff and you want to go check it out, it's all there in archives. We did the True Ending of Cave Story. We did Cyber Shadow when that came out. We've been doing One Step from Eden. We did River City Girls. We did Indivisible. If you want to count Deep Rock Galactic. And then this. I think that's everything. And I think all of these I'd give like an 8 out of 10, at least. Many of them get a 9. This included. It's been a delight. I've been having a lot of fun. But yeah, as much as I hate to end on a loss, like I said, that did put us right at the end of the stream, like, perfectly. So I'm going to take that opportunity. I'm going to get something to eat. Decompress a little bit. As I said, I'll be off tomorrow. If the Direct blows me away, and I record it, I'll be putting the recording up at some point. Otherwise, if you guys are on Discord, if anyone wants to join Discord, let me drop the link for you really quick. I'm sure we'll be talking about it over on Discord after the fact, is my point. So, even if I don't post a video, there will be that. So I'll see you guys on Thursday for whatever we wind up doing. I think Thursday, unless something big drops at the Direct, and I'm like, oh, I want to do this immediately, I'd say like 50% chance of Morta, 50% chance of One Step. Because we skipped One Step last week, so fitting another one of those in would probably be a decent idea. So it's probably going to be one or the other. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Thursday. If you're in an area that's getting hammered by this winter storm, stay safe. I hope everything goes as smoothly as it can. I know it's kind of ugly in the southern states because they're just not used to dealing with storms like this. I got really lucky that it basically missed me. And I live in Pennsylvania. It's just, they know, like, we typically know how to deal with that sort of weather, so it's not that big of a deal, but I know not everyone is that lucky. So yeah, if you're dealing with that, stay safe. Hopefully you can just kind of stay indoors and wait for it to pass. Otherwise, like I said, I'll see you guys on Thursday. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you to Monster Matt for bringing the raid over and hanging out a bit. Anyone who came along and also hung out. I know there were a few people that were lurking for quite a good deal after that, so that's definitely appreciated. Let me do pixels really quick for the end of the stream, and then we will get out of here. Hold on, one last thing. I don't have many people live. I don't think we're gonna raid, but if you guys need something to watch, Jags is playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and Twain over at Students of Gaming is playing Danganronpa. I think it's like, it's not one of the main installments, it's like a side story or something. I think it's the one that's a first-person shooter or some shit. I don't know. Actually haven't been keeping up with that too much. I don't really know what's going on with that, but that franchise is pretty crazy, so there you go. If you need something to watch, go check either of them out. If any of you guys weren't familiar with Monster Matt, be sure to check him out as well. And otherwise, let me drop a link for him real quick, and then we'll get out of here. So thanks again for hanging out tonight. I don't think that was the right command. What is the command? No, that worked. Okay. It's not showing up in my YouTube chat for some reason, though. Whatever. So yeah, thank you all again for hanging out tonight. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Take it easy. Enjoy the Direct if you watch it live. Or watch it at all. I'm not going to tell you to wait for my reaction to watch it through that, because I think it's fairly unlikely that I'm going to post a reaction. So take it easy. I'll see you guys on Thursday.